Is it on?
And welcome back. Yes, it's on.
Dice Casters.
Yes, welcome back to episode 2 of Dice Casters.
Should we inform them who's here and who's not today?
Yes, currently we are missing 2 members, technically. One wasn't here the first time either. He was here but not here. But
Here in spirit, in our
yes.
hearts.
We are missing Alex, aka
Ungor.
Ungor. And we are missing Jeffrey, aka... Actually, it's Sam, aka Jeffrey.
He hasn't been introduced yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, his name's not Jeffrey, but whatever.
It's okay, we'll cut that out.
So, welcome back again. Last time on Dice Casters...
No, you have to do it like Markham does.
Yeah! No thunderclaps, no thunderclaps. That's when we begin a new chapter.
Yeah. Last time...
Oh my god, this is like disappointing.
Last time!
The volume, the intensity, where is it? You need to like the last time.
Jesus, there we go. That was far too guttural. Markham has not smoked a pack a day for 30 years.
Fine. Last time...
There we go, that's okay.
That's Southern
Close
Markham.
enough.
Anyway.
Southern Markham, the mortal enemy of current Markham.
Each episode use a different accent whenever you say it.
Last time, our player.
Yes. Last time we went on an epic adventure on the treasure hunt to Latus, the Temple of Latus. Latus, whichever you prefer, where these trepid adventurers, treasure hunters, explored the depths of the temple after it collapsed inward. They found several items: a strange-looking fang sword, a bracelet, and a ruby puzzle piece, and a scorpion bow. After they barely escaped of their lives, actually they never were in fear of dying, but after they escaped,
For dramatic effect.
for dramatic effect, yes. After they escaped, they were met by 3 bandits who, after a long fight and demanding of the artifacts that they just found, were revealed to be cultists. Gasp.
Were they?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
They were cultists of the puzzle piece.
Yes, they had the same symbol that the puzzle piece had.
The puzzle piece cultists.
Puzzle piece cool.
The puzzlers.
The mystery gang.
Riddlers, goons.
But yes, as they defeated them, they found similar symbols of mystery on them that were similar to the puzzle pieces. After that, they were led by Ritzen Heltzer, the Treasure Hunter Guild leader, back to the Treasure Hunting Guild, which is currently in shambles, but will get better. That is when they handed off the puzzle piece to Ritzen, and where Ungar, Tiandor, and Bruno left to head to Skula, which is where Ungar keeps his actually not famous, now starting, Museum of Art and Dwarven History. However, Makatsa did not go with them. I remember.
You hesitated.
I was looking at the cheat sheet.
So you didn't remember, you cheated.
Yes, I cheated.
No, it's easy.
But Makatsa stayed behind and feared possible journeys ahead after she heard the name of some towns that they might be visiting in the near future. And this is where we will continue our journey as Bruno, Tiandor, and Ungar ride from the Silken Sand to the Baked Mesa on the road to Skula. It'll be roughly a 2-day journey from the Treasure Hunter Guild to Mesa Town, where they'll stop to switch horses, get food, and stay the night. And then it'll be another 2-day journey from Mesa Town to Skula, the city of education. So, as you two, as Ungar, Tiandor, and Bruno all ride for the first half of the 2-day journey, Is there anything in particular you like to do while you are trapped in the back of a wagon together?
This is so boring! It's just sand!
Sir, the weather has not gotten any better.
No, the weather's hot. It's hot. It's a desert. What you'd expect from a desert. It's not hot and humid. Dry and humid, I meant. For my last mistake. It's just hot this time.
It's hot.
Just hot. You're still in the Silken Sands. It's about a couple more hours to reach the border that leads into the Baked Mesa, which, per the title, is a baked mesa. Hot.
Let's go.
But if you don't wish that, yeah, there's not much you can do.
Yeah. We're kind of going through emptiness right now.
Yeah. As you are riding near the end of the first day, you hear rapid horse clops. Foots. Hooves, yes. Foots. Hooves. Rapid horse.
How fast can your horse go? Why, I'll say about 50 foots per minute, sir.
But anyway, as you hear a horse rapidly gallop by, you see a rider, a halfling rider riding. He's going fast, and he almost hits your wagon, but barely dodges it. And you hear him say, I'm sorry, I gotta get to the, And if you'd like to make a perception check to see where he was heading, then you can.
12.
You said perception?
Yes.
Perception. 12.
Let's go! 12 gang.
You don't hear the full sentence, but you hear something about a guild. He's heading to something guild.
Interesting.
And he rides off and just, dust trail. That's all you see of the remaining halfling on his normal-sized horse, because he's trained.
Does he have stilts to fit into the stirrups, or does he just have, like, really short stirrups? I have to know.
Really short stirrups, so it's kind of funny.
He's like struggling to do the split on the horse. He's like trying to hold on.
He's like spurring the horse's spine. Whatever he's running. It's not even like the best.
As you watch him run past, you can see that like the horse is like half paralyzed at this
horse
point.
is like, stop.
Every time he does it, the horse's leg just like straightens real quick.
Anyway. Early in the next morning, the wagon travels into the Baked Mesa, where the tan sand that was rough and... No, actually no, it's the Silken Sand area, so it was a smooth kind of grain of sand, now turns to this rough, very cracked, very dry mesa, that while the Silken Sand had some humidity in it, this is just pure dry heat. Just, it sucks. And nothing much happens on this journey, but as you reach Mesa Town at during the waning hours of the second day, the carriage stops, and the driver, who is a middle-aged half-elf, kind of got a pot belly. This is all he does. He drives the carriage and drinks and eats a lot. But he gets off and he says, "Alright, we'll be stopping here for about a day or two. We'll get back after the sandstorm passes."
Sandstorm?
Sandstorm.
Where's the sandstorm at?
I haven't seen any signs of storm.
Yeah, that's right. You two aren't from around these parts, are you?
No.
How could you tell?
I'm about to explain, if you'll let me. For the past year... Don't you stare at me, Snake Man! For the past year, Mesa Town has been, or the Baked Mesa in general has been, weekly, like once a week, like clockwork, has this massive sandstorm pour through. I mean, it's not natural. It just comes in hard from the west. Comes in hard from the west, and it's a massive storm with dry heat lightning, and nothing gets through it alive most of the time. So we're stopping here, so our horses and us don't die.
I wasn't arguing.
I know. I just explaining.
Good reasoning.
Do you want to die?
Do you?
I've been asking myself that a lot recently. But you know, it's good pay.
Off screen, he hears a distant voice say, "You have so much to live for."
But yeah, I'll be over at the stables if you need me. If I was you, I'd try to get drinks or food or something.
Bye, horseman.
Bye. So, if you need me, my name's Ash.
Ash.
Yes.
Ash, the carriage driver.
Yes.
Horseman.
Horseman works too.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get paid enough for this. So.
Tiondor yells horseman in a crowded bar and a centaur turns around and trots over.
So, Mesa Town. Tiondor, Ungar, and Bruno are currently in the small town of Mesa Town. It's a small, rundown area, 20 to 25 buildings max. Half are made from just the baked mesa terracotta itself, while the others are from salvaged wood and stone. This town deals with constant fights and raids from bandits, and, as previously stated, sandstorms.
This place sucks.
Quite beat up. Man,
What now? Which one of these even buildings would we get stuff at?
Well, we're gonna be a couple days. We might as well find somewhere to stay. Really won't, big guy. Come
Shut
on.
up! Let's just find somewhere.
As you look around, I assume both of you speak common, right?
Yes.
No?
Wait, what?
I speak.
Okay.
You see,
Like, how we speak it this time?
you're speaking in sign language.
Speaking sneak.
Speaking snake.
Just a thing you just psychologically know everything I say.
Anyway, you see some obvious, like, the old Wild West signs on top of the doors. You see one of them that says the Sandy Sheets Inn and Tavern. And to the right of that is Hazel's Junk Trove. And underneath in small print it says General Shop.
Dude, you're describing our hometown.
Except, like, no sand.
Have you been down some of those dirt roads? There's sand.
I live in Keystone.
People put those there. Doesn't count. Dirt is different than sand. Sand is a kind of dirt.
Anyway, you see like other buildings.
All sand is dirt.
there's
All
a-
dirt is sand.
There's a building down the road with like bars that probably looks like a sheriff's office of some sort. And then a couple hundred yards to the left is a ranch, and inside the ranch, like attached to the side, is a blacksmith shop. And near the ranch is a bean farm. This place is known for growing beans.
Let's go, dude. Got the beans.
And then there's also a bounty office right next to the sheriff or like prison holding cell area. So this place is like a old Wild West town, except not in the Wild West.
Okay.
It's in the east.
The wild, wild east.
The Wild East.
The Wild East.
So where would you like to head?
I want to go to the junk store.
I say the inn probably would be best.
Lame. Oh my god.
Do you want to get rooms now or wait?
I don't
till
want to
the storm
stay at the
happens?
Sandy Sheets. That's disgusting.
Well, it's
It's just the name.
only option we have right
Maybe.
now.
Maybe. Hold on.
Tiondor picks up his entire
Fine.
bed and shakes it, and like 5 scorpions fall out.
We'll go to
Ooh,
the...
you're kind.
Hey, that's like... It's gotta be, like, racist. No.
Montagues and the Capulets.
Fine.
Scaly.
We'll go to the inn first.
Well, you can go to the store if you want. You don't have to listen to Bruno.
That is true. I don't want to listen to Bruno.
However, before you hear you see him Ungor. He's not taking any of this. He's like, oh, I gotta get back to school. He starts mumbling to himself something about danger, artifacts,
kids.
cycles, something like that. And so he goes up to the ranch and he buys a horse, And you're like, why are you buying a horse? But he buys a horse and he's like, I shall see you at school, and just rides off.
Oh, wow.
Just like basically ignoring the sandstorm warnings.
So did we just lose our wizard? Like another member of the team?
Just like that. Yes.
And yes, he took the artifacts with him.
Nice.
Wait, actually, you have the scorpion bow. You have that. Do you have anything? No.
I don't have the piece.
What? No, not the piece.
The bracelet. I have.
Yeah, you have the
I
bracelet.
have the bracelet.
And the ruby puzzle pieces at the Treasure Hunter Guild. He took the little fang sword with him, with the little ring box that closes around artifacts. I didn't make it.
You did.
Yeah, I know.
So sad.
He just rides off, and that's the last you see of him
Can't
for
be
now.
a notorious sword hoarder in this campaign.
No, you cannot.
Dang it.
He hoards sword in Alex's campaign.
I have so many I needed to get another piece of paper.
Oh, that's right. We did discuss this. Okay.
Yes.
Anyway.
So, now, what are you doing after Ungor has quickly left?
Well, room will be cheap.
I guess what's left of us need to stick together.
Well,
To the end.
okay. To the end.
You go to the inn, and now we will transition to Makatsu.
That is an excellent sound effect. May I switch my chair over before?
Yes, you can switch your squeaky chair.
I apologize. I forgot that this was the squeaky one.
Oh, the holy chair's squeaky. There's
This
no.
one doesn't. Oops.
This one doesn't. Misproves his point.
We'll just edit that out.
Only the DM gets the quality when we change the rest of us.
Us peons get stuck. Alright. Okay.
So, you were left at the Treasure Hunting Guild, correct?
Well, I stayed behind
Well,
at the
you
treasure
stayed-
hunting
That's
guild.
fine. You stayed behind at the Treasure Hunting Guild, where there is room if you wish to stay there. Like, there's makeshift bunk areas, and it's like a soldier's bunkhouse, basically. Like, all the cots, and you'd be the only one there, though, because no one else is there.
Okay. Yeah, I just kind of hang out there, I guess. I prefer keeping my distance from others.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess I'd spend kind of a day exploring what's left of the guild.
You spend about a day, so you don't need to roll any investigation or perception, unless you're specifically looking for, like, hidden trapdoors or whatever.
I mean, I'll roll like one overall perception check just for fun, see what I can figure out.
Alright, fair enough.
Okay, 13. 16.
16. There are no, like, obviously badly hidden trapdoors or secret entrances. The place is... When you first walked in, it looked like it was, like, in shambles, but now that you're here about a day, kind of looking around, it's not as shambly as you think. Like, the support beams and all the foundation and structure itself is good, you know? It looks like it's actually been recently either repaired or built. Most of the stuff that's like shambly is like the furniture and the pedestals and stuff. It looks like most of the money was spent on actually building the place,
Which is wise.
and like the rest of it was kind of like, can we afford this shelf? No, we'll just get half of London. And so, you know, like, there's lots of like, just like random shelves piled along, and you do see one room that has a lock on it. It's one of the bigger doors. It's like a size of a car garage, you know? But it's got a lock on it. It looks like a pretty decent lock. You would have to try pretty hard to get in there if you wanted to. But that seems to be the only like locked place. Like the sleeping quarters is free. The kitchen with its limited food is free. Even Ritson lets you into his office. He doesn't really care.
Wow.
He doesn't have anything in there really.
The closet.
Yes,
Yeah.
the closet.
Rifling through the paperwork in the broom closet.
Yeah, he's there most of the time. He's got like stacks of papers everywhere. He's You hear him always muttering, I'm waiting for the next job. I know it'll come soon.
Like half the stacks of papers just have I hate what I do written on
And most of them are probably just receipts from all the furniture he bought. Or just, you know, him trying to draw something. He's a great artist.
You poke through the receipts and it's just like half shelf, full shelf, half shelf, broken pillar. You're like,
And then you see later there's a returned, full shelf. Too much for him.
okay.
Wouldn't know what to do with himself if he had an entire shelf.
Yeah, so I'd say Mikatsu's actually pretty in her element. Like you get the if any of the other party members were here, they'd get the feeling that she's used to living rough and like even rougher than this, really, because she doesn't. Like, she'll sleep in the bed, but it's just as likely to find her kind of curled up on the floor beside the bed.
Yeah.
Should you, like, peek into her room in the middle of the night, which, don't.
Don't.
Please.
That's creepy.
But yeah, so, all in all, she's doing fine on her own.
Mm-hmm.
I would say.
Yeah. Good.
Alright.
But I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Okay,
You, as you are minding your business, just going along, you hear a very loud but very short halfling
Oh, God. So...
from the garage door, actually, area. You just hear, "Toof, toof, you piece of crap! Ugh! Work! I need a break. Ah! This is not meant for halflings. You see the garage door, you know, to halfling size, not full size. He locks it back. Who are you?
Who are you, as you appear to be breaking into the place?
Name's Lucky.
Nice.
Lucky McToadstool.
Nice to, make your acquaintance?
Pleasure to meet you. I would shake your hand, but it's covered in grease.
I wouldn't shake anyway, so that's fine.
Fair enough. You one of them treasure hunters that Ritson hired?
I suppose you could say that, yes.
Thought there's supposed to be more of you.
I'm off duty.
Ah. What do you think of the place?
Lots of half shelves.
Lots of half shelves, I can reach them.
Very conscious of his,
So many. Is that why he returned the full shelf? Because this guy couldn't
Okay, so I'm losing it out of character, but Mikatsu's like actually keeping a pretty straight face as she says, well, that's very kind of him, very thoughtful of his employees.
Aye. We've been in the business for about 5 years together. He always tries to watch out for me and Nico.
Nico.
Nico's off right now, doing some adventure near the dark the shaded forest, I think. The shaded darkwood. Yeah, that's what it was called.
She kind
I
of.
don't get out much. I'm your resident mechanic.
Ah, I see.
You know, I fix things.
Yes, I'm
I
aware.
fixed that shelf right there.
Did you make it into a half shelf?
No, I made it into a quarter shelf.
Is it just a stool?
It's not a stool. I know.
He hears a ghostly voice
It's
whisper
not
to
a
him.
stool.
Oh my god. Okay. So she kind of like nods. She's like, "That's wonderful of you. Can I help you?"
Are you good with building golems?
I've never tried.
I'm almost completed this one. I've been working on building this for 3.5 years.
Oh.
Do you know how long it takes to get refined iron out into the silken sand?
I wouldn't know anything about it, no.
And plus it costs a lot. we spent all our money on this building and the half shelves. It's ridiculous.
all the money on that.
she just like looks really awkward. Like this is the longest conversation she's sustained with one human being for
It's not
a
human.
very long time. A half. You're right. You're right. That was very ignorant of me. Excuse me. It's the longest conversation she's sustained with a halfling being in a very long time. So she doesn't quite know what to do with herself. She's kind of like bouncing on her toes and shuffling in place.
Just for, so you know, he looks kind of like he sounds very Irish.
I
He's got
see.
the long, shaggy red hair. He's standing there. He's 3 foot even.
Is it
Yes.
bad? Is it bad if I say Gimli? That's what he reminds me of.
Aww,
No, that's fair.
Gimli.
He's got this ragged like frock coat on. He's got like with several buttons missing and or undone. He has like a knife on him with a hammer and like a club strapped to his back, and he's just like, yep,
All right.
yep. So can I do anything for you? Do you need my assistance? I just came out here to get out of the shop in there. It's hot.
No, I'm all right. Thank you.
All right.
I have a very important out of character question.
Yes.
This golem he's building, is it also half-sized?
No, it's full size.
Oh,
It's like, you know, golem size.
man.
Okay, but Gollum like.
Golem, like that.
Okay,
Golem
there we go.
size.
I was like, are we talking my precious or?
Golem.
Okay.
Golem.
Okay.
Like Minecraft.
Man.
So I kind of like peek over his shoulder into the or well, I guess he closed the
Yeah,
door,
you close
huh?
it behind him. Hey,
Never
do you want-
mind.
Do you want to see? I can open it. I really don't care. I just keep it locked so no one none of the stuff falls out. I got a lot of ball bearings in there.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see.
All right. He unlocks it, lifts it up. Gets picked up a little by the door, then lets go. As the door closes up. I need a step stool.
I can get it.
All right, thank you. He leads you in. Place looks kind of like a car mechanic shop. There's like benches and like it's half benches. There's halfling sized stuff there. There's
Sounds right.
the torch is flickering. There's lanterns everywhere. There's junk just strewn up everywhere. Copper. You can see some kind of like arcane magic throbbing in the distance, pulsing. Don't mind that. It's not dangerous unless you touch it.
I will be sure to keep my hands to myself then.
You just don't touch anything. Don't put your hands in any of the gears. You might lose a finger or a hand if your hands are really small like mine. Or just be careful. This is the golem. It's about a giant. It's about. I'm not sure how big golems are normally. Like 8-10 feet.
Yeah, I'd say probably like 8-10 feet. Yeah.
It's like built broad like a big like wrestler guy. It's made of all iron. Its chest is currently like open, like exposed gears everywhere and stuff. And you can see that like it has a few attachments into like the arm where a shield could pop out, like a giant tower shield where it wouldn't move but could, you know, stand in front and protect people. And this side there's like on the right side there's like a giant opening at the wrist where a giant sword would pop out. It's got like a not magnetic, like clamps on the feet where it would fold down and sink into the ground if it needed to stand its ground. It's got like all the accoutrements to it. It's accoutrements.
Oh, okay.
It's got all the gadgets on it. It's obviously meant for more like a defensive, not an attack. So it's impressive, you know, just knowing that he himself has been working on it, no help whatsoever. It's a nice piece of machinery.
She looks it over and she looks down and she like smiles at him, and it's like a pretty sweet smile. It's kind of unguarded for once, and she says, "This is amazing."
Thank you. I don't show much people my work except Lurtzen and Nico, and I haven't seen it in years because I've just been in here for a while. I haven't seen the sun in a while. Actually, that's wrong. I was out a day ago over by the river trying to figure out what the heck happened. The river's been emitting strange magic.
I see.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with how it was created, though that's why I was out there exploring the river. So, I have no idea what's going on with it though.
Her demeanor has changed. She's kind of a little edgy now, and she asks, "You wouldn't have happened to have been further inland, would you?
How further are we talking about?
Sort of any of the villages on the more foresty side of town?"
West side of the river. I've been there a few times, but for the last week I've mostly been near the west side, Silk and Sand area. Lots of tidal rises and sea monsters stirring about. But I think that's all along the river, to be honest. I've been getting reports, I've been keeping in touch with my other friends. But yeah, mostly it's been rough waters and monsters. Arcane energy, if you ask me, but I'm an artificer. I don't work in much magic, only like power source magic. If you wanted like further speculation at this point, that's all it would be. I would ask Ritson.
Alright, thank you. And
As stupid as he acts, he's pretty knowledgeable.
I would bet. Thank you again.
Yeah, no problem. My pleasure.
He's a great character. I'm so sad I didn't meet him.
She kind of steps back out of the garage and just kind of goes up to her room.
He pulls out a stool, grabs the top, drops back down, grabs a really heavy, like, iron thing, grabs it again, golds it, locks it back. He's not in his garage, he just walks to the outside, knocks on Ritson's office. I'm going out, if you need me, just, signal flare or whatever.
Signal.
Any
Is Ritson even there right now?
Probably. He might be so engrossed in his return receipts.
I say, is Ritson even there, or is this dude just so caught
Call
up in
Ritson out of
making
the
a golem or whatever that he just does not even pay attention?
He's that idea.
Just everything is so like force of habit. He's like, just.
A little bit of that, but Ritson is there. Like I said, I don't think there is a door on the office, but it's open most of the time. But he leaves. You hear a horse outside, miniature horse because he's not skilled enough, just right off into the distance, heading east from the sound of it.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What?
This point in time would be right after we left, right?
Like about a day after you left.
So it's not the same guy, I don't
Yeah.
think.
Oh,
No, it's not.
man.
That is a very charming character, though. I rather like him.
As that day continues and we go into the next day, this was about the time when the wagon arrived at the town. Is there anything in particular you were going to do, or?
No, she just wanted to get away from the others, really. Just be alone.
But if you look, do you wander the Treasure Hunter Guild at all?
Yeah.
Or do you just
Yeah.
okay. As you wander more, you see that there are artifacts. the most valuable thing there is probably the puzzle piece you guys brought back, but you look over on another pedestal and there's a gold ring that obviously has charcoal written on the side that, in very bad Elvish, that says Ring of Power, but power is spelled R-E instead of E-R. And so, it's one of those...
Power.
Power.
This is like a Mystery Shack kind of place.
Yeah, right now it is. You see a skull, and the plaque on it says skull. It's kind of like, oh, okay.
There's another one across from it that has a jaw of a boar or something poorly sutured to the top half of a human skull. It's just unknown specimen.
It's basically that kind of stuff, throughout the entire. The most valuable thing there is the ruby piece, that for sure. And the next valuable thing you'd see is probably a necklace. There's a glass case that's locked, and behind it is a necklace stand with a few necklaces, gold one, a silver one, and a bronze one, but they have jewels and actual arcane inscriptions on them, so they probably have some sort of value.
Okay, what would I roll? Would that be investigation, arcana?
To see what they do.
Yeah, just see what I know about them.
investigation if you want to, like, look in detail at, like, the writing and stuff, Arcana to see what kind of magic they are.
Okay.
Or if, like, you can read the runic inscriptions on there. Do you have Arcana?
I mean, I have like a. Oh, yeah. Okay, I've got a +1 in it and then proficiency. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you know, +3-ish.
Yeah,
So, sorry, that cocked weird.
No, that's fine.
Okay, so that's. So that'd be a 14 for the Arcana, and then I might investigate it after, depending on.
All right. So you. Excuse me. See that one of them there has a. It's a dragon design necklace. That's very. It like from the Arcana and wait, what'd you get? 16.
Crap. What? 14.
14. No, either way. Looks draconic ancestry. Highly magical. You can tell that by like the way it's designed, it's meant for a dragonborn to wear. So, not that someone else couldn't, but it's meant to amplify the powers of a dragonborn.
Interesting.
That's about all you can tell from it. That it amplifies most powers of a dragonborn.
Interesting. Okay. Can I investigate the other two then?
Yes.
Ouch. That's a. Not a critical fail, but yeah, that's a 6.
Yeah. Arcana.
Investigation.
Investigation. So which one? The left or the dragon? The dragon one was in the middle, and the dragon one's in the middle, left or right?
Left.
So you see that it is obviously it's this one's the silver one. It's got a purple gem in the middle. From investigation you can't tell much. All of it looks to be like spell writing almost, less runic, more.
More of an incantation almost?
Yeah, more of an incantation.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Would you like to check out the other one, last one, or?
Yeah, sure. Let's try just like a.
The dragon one was copper. The one you just looked at was silver, I believe I said.
Yeah, so then
And
this
then
one will be the
one
gold.
one.
Alright. Okay, that's a 19 without any sort of modifier. I think I'll do investigation on that one too, so dirty 20.
Alright, so as you look, it has a beautiful, like, lion head carved onto it.
Okay.
The eyes are amber. It's, like, very, very, very well done. You see that, it's got some, like, inscriptions on it. You can see that the inscriptions on there look more like protector instead of, like, attack. My bad. Reverse. It's attack instead of protector.
Okay.
Yeah. It looks like it enhances ability, and that's about all you can tell from it. There's another rune on there that's harder to tell. If you want to roll Arcana, you can probably tell what it is, but since you're just doing investigation, it wasn't obvious from just looking at it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll Arcana on that. That's a nat 20.
Ooh, okay. That, as you recognize, is the runic spell for stealth. This increases your stealth as well as increasing your like your your sneaking ability to blend into the shadows like a hunter stalking its prey. It's very helpful.
Huh. She ends up hanging out in front of that one for a long time, and she's obviously struggling with something.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually she does walk away. But anyone who's watching would notice her hands are fisted tightly in her pockets, and she's very pointedly not making eye contact with anyone.
As you're walking away, Ritson comes up. He's like, I see you're looking at the necklaces. Anything in particular about it interest you?
The lion
The
one
lion.
was.
Yes. That's one I don't have a cool backstory for. I found it in a junk shop.
It seems very powerful to have been in a junk shop.
This person had no arcana whatsoever. They had no idea what it was. I got it for a steal.
A steal, you
And by
say?
stealing, yes, I stole it. It was way too expensive. It was at least 5 gold.
You can see her, like the gears in her head kind of turning, and she's like, "Too many shelves."
Too many half shelves.
Was he like checking for the other guy?
He's like, I don't want to insult Travis. I mean, Lucky.
He looked up too high for that. He looked over his shoulder.
Not the brightest. But, yeah, those are mostly for display. If you want one of them, you can have one of them. If you want, I mean, they're not being used. This place isn't being used. He, like, gestures to the treasure hunting guild. I have nothing on display. If you want, you can use one of them.
Thank you. And she kind of just, I guess I'll take the lion one then.
He takes out a key, unlocks it, hands you the lion one.
Alright. Oh dang, this is cool looking.
Stuff. Let's go.
Metagame, but for the treasure hunting guild, anything you bring back, you can like switch out with another artifact you had if you want, and like use it on your adventures. That's like a perk of being treasure hunters.
How many are we able to have
Probably like one at a time, switching out. Like you can have up to
per
like
person?
you have like 3 slots right on your character sheet. You can use all 3 of them to fill like artifacts, but as long as you replace it with another one you found. Just that way, so it's not something that's missing. It's just something that's been replaced or.
That's cool. It's kind of nice that it's not just a museum.
Yeah. The guild is it's less of a museum and more of a storage for mythical and magical items.
Alex's is a lot more of a museum.
Yeah, Alex's is a lot more of a museum.
Gotcha.
This one kind of doubles as a museum, but it's a lot more for like storing artifacts and mythical items that obviously shouldn't be out on the street.
Yeah.
Kind of like in the. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, good choice, good choice.
Cool. So can you screenshot that side?
Yeah, I'll send you.
Thanks.
So,
Okay.
about this time after he's talked to you and handed you the amulet of the huntress, that is about the time you hear galloping outside, and
She goes down the stairs and she kind of like opens the door just like a half crack and she's like,
you see a halfling. It's not Lucky, but it's this halfling who's panting. You see, and there's a full-grown horse behind him,
This is the guy.
and he's like, message for the treasure treasure hunting guild. I don't know why I'm panting. The horse did all the work.
she kind of, I'm a member of the guild?
Cool. Sign here. He hands you a piece of paper.
She scribbles her signature, which is pretty illegible, and passes it back.
Cool. Make sure it gets to Ritson. It's a priority message. I think I read that right. Yeah, priority message for Ritson.
Okay.
Heltzer.
Heltzer.
Heltzer. Whatever. I can't read.
I know the guy. And she kind of like, she thanks him awkwardly and she's not really sure the tip protocol. So she like hands him a piece of gold and shuts the door and heads into Ritson's office.
Lovely day. Thanks. Bye.
Is that actually what you're supposed to do?
I don't know.
Just do the classic thing, be Latin.
Oh yeah, thanks, buddy.
See,
Flip of a coin.
so you're going to Ritson's office, right?
Yeah.
Inside, you see Ritson. He's got a piece of paper like folded like a triangle, and he flicks it
Leader
across
of
the
the guild,
room,
people.
and it bounces off a window. The window's open. He's trying to get out the window. It's a giant window. You shouldn't be missing. But he's just like, I hate this. Who invented this game?
Paper football.
Just very quietly, nice shot.
Oh.
That one makes it out.
Yeah, you scared me. I didn't see you there. Might be that amulet I gave you. I cracked myself up. No, what's up? What can I do for you?
Message?
Oh, who's it from?
Halfling.
It's sealed, and you didn't notice it probably because you were just trying to get to it, but it's sealed with a
Wax stamp.
No, really?
I was just
It's sealed with fantasy tape. Fantasy scotch tape, which
Magic
is just called.
tape.
You see the symbol of Verdan on it. It's like a V with a hexagon around it. And he breaks the seal, opens it, and he reads aloud, because, that's the way he is. To whoever it may concern, a.k.a. Ritson, elder leader of the Treasure Hunter Guild. Then why did it say to whoever it may concern? We wish you would blah blah blah. We have treasure, artifact, blah blah blah. Cordially invite blah blah blah. Send best team, blah blah blah. Signed. Some fancy handwriting I can't read. Where's Lucky? That's right, he left. He's at the river. Excuse me.
I think it's just you and I here, sir. Ritson unfolds a turtle toffee and puts it in his mouth.
Yeah,
But-
like 0-2, man.
Don't judge my skills. Basketball is never my forte.
I love that you said that half in the Ritson voice, so it still worked.
Ritson folds up the letter and hands it to you. No, wait. He takes it back real quick, flips it over with the blank, and he writes down Treasure Hunter Guild members Makatsa, Bruno Voss, Mungar Stonewise, Tiandor, and 5th member. He writes down the name, but I'll save that for later.
Alright.
Shush! Shush, shush, shush.
It's okay, no one needs to know.
He folds it back.
Edit that part out.
He takes off the seal that was on there, kind of like puts it in a collection of seals. Most of them are his seals, but that's besides the point. And he takes out another wax and seals it, half burning his finger. Ow, 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 ow.
Makatsa quickly moves the wax seal collection out of the direct sunlight that it was sitting in.
He hands it back to you with his seal on it, which is RH with a bad circle around it. Makatsa,
Yes, sir.
I need you to do something for me.
I expect you're sending me out again, aren't you, sir?
Is that a problem?
No.
Okay, cool. So, I got this important message that you heard me probably read aloud.
Yes.
There is treasure in Verdan.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
She
appreciate
looks-
sarcasm.
She looks thoroughly unimpressed, and she's just like, okay.
Well, I would like you to go to school, get the rest of the team, because I assume that's where they're heading. And goes like, oh, we're going to school, stuff like that. You can take one of the horses outside we have, but here's further instructions. He hands you the letter. That is half the letter from Verdan. On the other side is more instructions.
She takes it, and her usual quirk of avoiding his hand as much as she can.
And he's like, so just,
Do the mission,
Find it,
come
yeah.
back with the stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to return my ring box. He... For the artifacts, not a ring. He pulls out another one, ring box size. Let me make sure. He opens it, takes his staff. It grows to the staff. He puts it in. He takes it out. It shrinks back. Yeah, this is the right one. Here.
She takes it,
Yeah, same
and says, well, I guess I'll be upstairs getting ready, and then I'll be on my way.
All right. I would say be careful. If I remember correctly, in the Baked Mesa, this is sandstorm. these 2 days, next 2 days, sandstorm days.
Sandstorms.
Just open it.
I'm really trying to do it as quietly as possible.
I think that makes it louder.
I really. Anytime you try to be quiet and discreet, it just makes it 10 times louder immediately.
I was like a cartoon. It's just me doing something and you don't have the conversation.
It's like when you're squeaking by on a dex check. What was that?
He's like, yeah, I appreciate that. This is the artifact that I hear that is there. Very, very important.
Do we get any more details than that?
It is the Temple of Koli, C-H-O-L-E-E, and the E said the weird squiggle over it. Don't you metagame laugh at me!
Run that by me again.
The Temple of Koli, C-H-O-L-E-E, with the weird squiggles over it.
Charlie.
Cool.
Charlie.
Cool. Yeah, anyway. That temple is known for being the arts and crafts. Arts and crafts.
Sorry. I'm sorry. None of us are laughing at you. I'm so sorry. None of us are laughing at you. There was a reference made. Oh, good
I can
God.
understand.
No, it's a kids show from when all of us were little, and very few people that I've known have watched it. So hearing a reference to it does like double the damage.
No, I was just laughing at you.
Well, I was being nice.
Well, I was thinking about that video. I was like, Charlie, hit me.
Anyway, so this temple is of Kole, the goddess of arts like theaters, arts and crafts, stuff like that, and creativity.
Okay.
In the temple, you'll find 4 things, most likely, from what I hear. Ancient rune chalk, which you can keep, and then the 4th thing that I need, the amethyst of Kole.
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
Trying to roleplay here.
Nothing.
Not amulet, amethyst. I know how to spell. Okay. So she nods and kind of awkwardly holds up the ring box. And I suppose I'll be on my way then.
Yes, be careful. The artifact, don't touch it with your bare hands. I don't know exactly quite what it does, but most of these artifacts, if you touch it, some sort of magic, voodoo, weird crap happens.
She gives him kind of like an indulgent smile and just says, yes, we'll be careful, and walks out.
Leader with treasure hunter kills voodoo magic.
Be safe.
I can't wait to find out that the Dom is an act and he's a traitor in season 4.
He's just talking to himself. Be safe, don't... Oh, you left already.
Hello?
Wind. Anyway.
Successful
Last
stuff.
time that happened, you jumped out and scared us.
I'm sorry. But, so you walk out. They're in town by now. You know, they're already in the town. It's about midday, so it'll take you about, since you're not carrying stuff, like, you know, a carriage, a day.
I got a backpack.
Okay, a day and a half, a day if you, like, just run the horse to the ground.
Probably a day and a half.
Yeah, because you don't want to run the horse into the ground.
Because I don't want to run the horse into the ground, and she's not exactly...
A skilled rider?
No, she's plenty skilled.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
I'm a little offended
Oh,
on
I'm
her
sorry.
behalf.
I'm
No,
sorry.
no, I'm teasing. No, it's she doesn't want to see her teammates again. If that, you know.
Dang.
Wow.
It's like
You're an
that.
antisocial person, I understand.
Yeah, she needs some time.
You've
Their
had,
teammates
like, a
weren't that
day.
much.
Have you ever met a severe introvert?
I mean, I guess if you put a person like that next to Tiandor, I get it, but dang.
She's emotionally scarred. Give her time.
So, as you ride, you are ready now, right? Just making sure?
Yeah.
Okay. You do have proper rations. You get like a day, 2 days rations just in case.
She keeps a go bag.
Yeah, go back, makes sense. But as you take off from the treasure hunting guild, which is in the west part of the sunken sand, and you come to the crossroad that one leads to the Baked Mesa and one leads to Arakan. It's clearly labeled, you don't have to guess. You,
Oh no.
you come across... That's not as threatening from the dice roll. One bandit.
Oh boy.
He comes out and he's got a bow that's like a raggedy bow in his hand. He's like, "Stop! Give me your money!"
She kind of like looks down at him from the horse and she kind of smiles and she says, "How about you give me yours?" And hops down and pulls her sword.
Roll intimidation.
Uh, 15?
That's a 10. So as you jump down and pull out the sword, he's like, "I'm so sorry. I'm new at this." He starts pulling out like everything he has. He throws his sword on the ground. Throws his bow, throws his daggers. He's like, "I don't know how much gold is in here." Throws the pouch. He's like, "You want my shoes?" Takes out the
Does
shoes.
his bow like break when he throws it on the ground?
No. But he's just like, "I'm sorry. I'm new at this. Goodbye." He just starts running off to the desert.
She throws one of the daggers after him, not lethally. She doesn't want to hit him. She wants to give him something. He's trying. And as soon as that's done, she kind of like glances up at the sky and just says, "Is that enough for you?"
Take the money and it will be.
She,
Sorry, I meant to say that letter. Take the money and it will be.
she picks it up and kind of looks at the other stuff, sees that it's not really of any value, except she takes one of the daggers
Okay.
and kind of leaves the rest at the wayside.
There's about like 20 gold.
Okay.
That will suffice for today.
Yes, thank you.
And as that encounter is over, we're really bad on all those rolls. Below, like the actual D20 was below 10 each time, so
Ouch.
I was like, okay.
Quite the encounter.
Sorry, man.
I was like, yeah, I was like, maybe we'll get like 5 bandits. No, 1.
That would have been a much more threatening encounter.
Yeah. So after that encounter, it's roughly like almost nighttime, and so you know you continue riding. You could stop for a little bit to rest if you want, or you could keep riding.
She keeps a pretty steady pace, I think.
Pretty
She
steady
knows
pace.
better than to stop after dark.
And so we will transition back to Tiandor and Bruno, which roughly is now about the same time. You know, the same time of evening, so we're all caught up. And so
We're staying at that inn.
yes.
Alright,
So as you enter the tavern / inn, you enter and character models, please. Por favor.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess you don't need mine yet, do you?
No. So you enter in, and as you enter in, it is crowded. There are several patrons there.
That's not fault.
The minis might look aggressive, but they're not. They're all like in passive, if not just, you know, loud, boisterous selves. They're all...
I would like to inform our listeners at home that we ran out of miniatures, and so there's like 5 skeletons hanging out at the bar. We have been assured that they are in fact people. We are not skeletist on this podcast.
Skeleton.
But as you walk in, it's like, big ruckus, lots of loud tavern music playing, lots of loud guys and a few girls there. They're drinking. And then as you two walk in, no one really takes attention to Bruno, but a few heads turn to Tiandor and they're like giving him the stink eye and they're like, silently grunting. And what do you do now?
You know these people?
No.
Someone definitely giving you looks.
Let's just get the room.
Okay.
So as you all walk up to the counter, who's getting the room?
I will.
Okay.
Walk up to a free spot. Yeah. The counter, right there. That's the counter. Where the elf is standing on top of it. Back him up.
What you're pointing.
You don't have to move me, but I'm like right behind her pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, right behind him, it's Bruno.
But as you walk up, you see old grizzled orc. He's got like the white beard, no hair. He's like bald, but he's got like the chiseled features. He's like this kind of ripped old guy, but he's just don't see much. You want tea around here? All are welcome though.
Thank you.
What can I get you? Drink, food, sleep, a little bit of all.
A room.
Room. Are you sharing room or separate rooms?
I don't see why not.
Sure. We'll do one.
That'll be, what kind of room? Premium? Lord, premium isn't that good. Crappy? I'm sorry. They tell me not to say crappy because it dissuades the customers. So I should say normal. It's bad. Or, a little... So 3 options. Premium, paying, and normal. Bad.
What's the middle one like?
Middle one. You know how this place is called? The sand sheets.
That's
or whatever.
enough.
That one doesn't have sand.
Premium.
Premium.
Sure.
Premium. All right. So that'll be since you're only getting one, round up, complimentary 1 ale per person unless you don't drink.
Do you want it? Mine.
If you both the ales because they're both complimentary, 25 gold for premium.
Jesus. Okay.
While we're on the topic of food,
Yes.
do you have any caramel?
That would be over at the general store.
What's your thing with caramel?
They don't have it where I come from, and it's so good. I'm gonna go to the store, but I'll meet you in the room.
Okay. What room is it, sir?
Room. Let's see. Upstairs. 9.
Room 9.
Thank you.
Oh, can you please keep the ales inside though? I don't have many, cups.
Bowl.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
I'll see you later. So as you walk over to the general store, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna go up to the room and just undress, taking off some of my layers. Just take off my the cloak, my arm wraps that I have, my breastplate, and just kind of relax while there's no one around, not bother trying to hide anything.
Okay.
Just open, close curtains, best I can. Pretty much it. Sleep.
We go to the general store.
We go to the general store. What do I say whenever I walk in?
You walk into the general store and it looks kind of messy but organized. Messily organized. You can see in one section is adventuring gear, and another one's rations, and there's some minor potions, candies in the back.
Like a Dollar General.
Yeah, like a Dollar General.
Well,
And at the counter is this not halfling. I've used halfling a lot. My bad. Half elf girl. She's got a darker color skin. She has hazel eyes, and her hair is auburn, And she's just standing there, casual clothing, nothing extravagant. But she's like, "Hi, name's Hazel. As you can tell from Hazel's junk trove."
Tiandor.
What can I get you, buddy?
Do you happen to have any caramel?
Caramel. You're in luck. We just had a shipment in.
Yes! What kind?
Caramel.
Like soft caramel things or hard?
Hard and soft, whichever. We also have some caramel wine if you want to try that.
I've got some of that in waiting, but thank you.
Alright.
Okay. So I'll take a thing of the soft ones, and what kind of adventuring gear do you have?
What kind of adventuring gear do we have? Let's see. She pulls out, like, a nice sized jar with, like, at least 30 caramel in there. 5 gold for the caramel.
Done.
She leads you over to the adventuring gear. We just have a variety of ropes, some chain, torches, tinderboxes. You know, the usual adventuring stuff. Got a few swords over there.
I want to look at the swords.
Okay, so you go up to the swords. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Alright.
So, as you walk up to the desk, like, the swords are kind of like pawn shops. They're inside the desk with the glass on it. It's a variety of, like, just normal swords. You see a long sword, a few short swords, daggers, different, like, varieties and conditions. One's rusted, there's a few that are bent, you know, so just, you know, take your pick. There's a few great axes over there. Just let me know. If you want anything specialty, I'll have to get them.
Nah, it's late. You don't gotta worry about that. Thanks for the caramel, though. And I open the jar.
Oh no.
I open the jar. I grab out 2 caramels. My jaw drops open, and my 2 big snake fangs come down. And I stick a caramel on either fang, almost looking her in the eyes while I'm doing this. I'm not, like, making direct eye contact doing this, because that's creepy, but I'm not, like, trying to hide that I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I close my mouth, the jaw, and the jar. Thank you!
You're welcome. I don't question customers.
And then I'm gonna go back to the room.
As you walk into the bar, you see there are, like, a lot of rowdy people.
Oh god.
As you walk back in, you're heading, the door's, like, you know, close to the door to the upstairs is close to the bar. Yeah, around there-ish. But as you're heading there, you see a Goliath step in front of you. Snake man,
What?
we don't like your kind here.
And?
I think you should leave.
No.
You know, if it wasn't for the Yuanti, your kind, then Mokan wouldn't had such a easy time invading this island.
I don't know or care who that is. I'm just trying to go to my room.
Listen, someone's gotta pay, so that someone's gonna be you.
Why?
Because you're a Yuanti.
You're stupid.
Roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Do I need to also?
You're upstairs.
Oh my
Let me
god,
know.
even worse. Okay.
What?
Oof.
I got a 3.
12.
Alright, so you win.
So, the big Goliath cracks his knuckles. He doesn't take out any weapons, and he swings at you. Does a 10 break your armor?
You.
No. He swings and, because of his side, misses, like, just by a little bit, but... And it's your turn. You can pull out weapons, but, you know, right now it's not a weapon fight.
Yeah, I don't think, I mean, I only have a nightstick, so I guess it doesn't matter, but I don't really think I want to use that in the bar, you know?
Yeah. And just, unarmed attacks are 1 plus your strength modifier if you hit.
I have a D4 because martial arts.
Because you're...
Oh my fucking god! I'm sorry.
Oop.
Oh my god! I got a nat 1.
Well, as you miss, he takes a opportunity attack
Yep.
and also misses.
Let's go!
So he misses, just totally misses, and he's like, "Ugh, stupid slithering snake!"
Ah, drunk tard.
And he takes another swing. This time it's his actual turn. Wait, unless you're key pointing it for.
No, you can swing.
It's a 10 again. He, enraged, misses.
I don't really think I'm gonna super key point unless I start rolling so horribly in a bar fight that. Alright. 17.
Breaks.
Alright. Martial arts, baby. Oh, let's go. 10.
So, what do? You just like, describe how you punch him. I just want to see how you do it.
Yeah, I just like throw a quick cross.
Throw a quick cross. Since he's a little taller, like, more like, grazes the bottom of his jaw, but he feels it. He's just like, oh, you little punk. All right, boys. And,
Wait, hold on. After that, I want a tavern brawler.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of what the move is named for.
I can't even. Okay. Another 17.
To grapple or to attack again?
To grapple.
Against that. Mod 22. So
Okay.
you fail the grapple. As you try to grab him, get him, boys! And 2 more people join the fight. One of them's a normal human, and So there was the Goliath right here as you're trying to enter the room. People kind of back away. And the Goliath walks up, and he says, "Get him, boys!" And a half-elf, an elf, and a human come around and just, encircle him. Everyone else has kind of formed this semicircle, because not many bar fights happen around here. And they're like, "Yo, let's go, come on, yeah." It's pretty exciting.
Right.
And, so let me roll initiative for the other 2. That's a 19, and that's a natural 1. So one of them is going to attack, then it's going to be your turn again.
Alright.
So that one misses with a 3, and swings and makes contact with you, but it's like such a wimpy punch, it's kind of like... And now it's your turn.
Alright.
Do I start to hear like people like cheering whatever in the room?
Perception check.
Oh, in the room.
Hearing. Do you have any advantage in hearing or no? Just normal perception? Yeah, normal perception.
Just normal. Yeah. 13.
You hear like noise, but you can't tell if it's like just rowdiness or if like something's going down. So it's just kind
It's just
of
noise.
bar noise.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to use this Yuan-Ti thing called Snake Antipathy. I want the Goliath to make a wisdom check for me.
12.
Failed.
Okay.
He's now scared of snakes.
Of course. Is that your action? Or is that a bonus action?
I think it's an action, but I'm going to flurry of
How
blows
do you do
anyway.
this? You
Oh,
do
I'm
your
gonna flurry
eyes
of
just glow and you're like like a crazy thing. I'm like, what?
He turns around, and then he turns
Funny,
back
like-
around, and the Goliath just screams.
Just the blue eyes flash real quick, and then I make a quick flex at him.
And then he remembers his childhood trauma of getting attacked by a snake as a child, and he's like, "Oh! Oh!"
You forgot your hood.
So, yeah, that's actually cool. I want to flare out my hood so it scares him that much more.
Oh.
Alright. So while he's being scared, turn around and look at his homeboys. Alright, and that's a 21 and 24 on the attack rolls.
They break, yeah.
Alright. So, for the first attack, I'm gonna hit. You said I was a half elf and a human?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the human.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out my nightstick and smack him with it.
Smack.
Smack! That was awful. 7.
Damage?
Yeah.
And which one are you hitting?
The human.
Human? Okay.
And for the second roll, I want that to be the tavern brawler grab on him. Or wait, no, I can't do that. An unarmed hit on him.
Okay.
So just a quick jab to his face, which is 9 damage.
Alright.
And then I want to roll to tavern brawl him, because that's a bonus action. And I got 24.
That. He's grappled.
All right, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. As you grapple him, his human buddy's like, "Hey, let go of him!" And he goes to punch you at disadvantage because he doesn't want to hit his buddy, so he's trying to make hard not to, and misses both him and the buddy. So you're just kind of like, "Oh, I can't find an angle."
Right.
And then Goliath man, not really caring. Is he frightened of you or just scared of snakes?
Scared of snakes.
Okay.
So not frightened of me per
Just-
se, but just snakes.
Okay.
You're a snake. You're like...
You are a snake, but you know. He's trying
Hey,
to channel
don't be
his.
snakist.
He's trying to channel his fear and does a 19 plus 4 to grapple you. And the guy there, so he's just kind of doing like a bear hug.
Sandwich!
You can roll. Actually, you already grappled a guy. You have to let go of the grapple to try to break the grapple.
Do I have to roll to let go, or can I just do it?
You can let go, but you can roll to resist the grapple of the other guy. So you have to beat a
Oh,
23.
Yeah.
Beat a
I'll do
23
that
strength.
real quick. And I don't.
I did, I don't.
Bear hugs you. Basically, got you, you know. And he also has Tavern Brawler. As he's got you grappled, the half elf is going to take a swing at you. And because you're grappled, your movement speed is 0 and you're incapacitated. And since you're incapacitated, what is this stupid effect? Don't I have advantage to hit you since you're...
I think so, but also if that's against his buddies.
Oh yeah, still. 16 doesn't break, does it?
It does.
It does.
Oh wait, no, I'm technically making an unarmed strike right now, so my armor class is 17.
Okay. So it just barely misses and just, you know, kind of slides off your scaly skin. And now it's your turn. You can try to break the grapple if you want.
I want to do that. What did I have to roll to beat it?
24.
God, man. I rolled a 23. This sucks.
No, did I say 23 or 24? 19 plus 4? That's 23.
Oh,
So,
okay.
So,
goes to defender, though. He's the defender.
Yeah.
We're trying to break out.
God.
Either way. So,
Flurry of blows. This is not happening. I'm not getting held by this nerd.
You want to start yelling?
Don't fail me now. It failed me. That's okay. God, man.
Please reference the wall.
Hold up. Do I have like anything? Do I have like anything?
just kind of stuck there.
Well, I still have another turn, but I want to see if there's something I can use. And there is. I'm gonna shed my skin.
Oh!
Okay.
The collective
Which is
cringe
a
from
bonus
everyone
action.
except Colby.
So I'm just like,
Does that get you out of a grapple?
it does.
Ooh.
So
Oh.
I start wriggling all up against this guy, and then my skin comes off, and I just kind of like pull my arms out like that, like I'm just doing a dumbbell or something.
That's nasty. He just throws the skin and kind of pushes it to the ground.
And after that, I still have a turn, so I want to roll to punch this stupid nerd. 18.
It breaks.
Let's go. 8 damage. And then I want to roll to grapple him with Tavern Brawler. I'm guessing 17 doesn't go off.
Actually, it does.
Oh,
You rolled
wow.
lower than your strength. And so, what are you going to do to grapple him? Just kind of like armbar, headlock?
Say like a headlock where he's like,
He is a little taller than you because, you know, he's a Goliath.
I guess that's true. Oh man, this is weird. I guess I'm just like bear hugging as well, just going in for it.
You give him a piggyback ride.
So as you grab him, there's a struggle, obviously. And then he's like, oh, I'm not dealing with this. And he calls in another guy.
Oh my lord, dude.
So this time, a gnome comes out of nowhere.
Oh wow.
And That's a 20 on initiative roll.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Who's gonna attack you? And that's a 19.
It breaks.
Alright. And his strength mod's only a 2, so 3 points of damage as he clocks you across the face.
Across the face? He's like 2 feet tall.
He did that cool jump.
Oh.
Which with you would be reduced because of your cloak.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thanks for reminding me.
I wish
Can
I
I roll
didn't.
a perception to see if I hear this again?
Perception with advantage because, you know, it's starting to not
Yeah,
sound like a
it's
normal
starting
bar.
to get loud. Ooh, okay. 19 plus 4, 23.
You hear the rowdiness of a bar, yes, but also several like shouts of "Yeah, come on, hit him harder, stupid snake, let's go, come on!" And then you hear glass shattering as the gnome like punches him and then lands on the counter sloppily and hits all the bottles of beer and ale on the counter and stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna immediately put my breastplate back on, put back on my cloak and everything else that I took off, and run outside
All right, that's about
downstairs.
a round to get down the stairs and stuff. So
Okay.
we'll go back to the Goliath now.
I think it's his turn, yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna try to break your grapple.
Him or one of his buddies. It's gotta be.
One of them.
18.
To break the grapple?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't. Or wait, no, do I have to roll against that?
Yeah, since it's a new turn, we're honest.
He doesn't.
Mm. So as he tries to break apart the grip, you know, he keeps like messing up because he doesn't have enough room to break out.
Right.
So one of his friends, then it's your turn, goes and does a 17 hit.
Goes to defender.
Oh, okay. So he swings, but you know, it's really hard to hit just 2 people grappled. So he's kind of like, I don't know where to hit, boss. And now it's your turn.
So I have an important question pertaining to my turn. Is the gnome on the bar or a table right now?
Yeah, it jumped across.
Oh,
Actually,
man.
I'll switch out right here. Jumped across, hit you, and then landed on the
Were
counter.
you planning to kick him?
No. I wanted to punt him so bad. I'll do it later, maybe.
God, if Bruno hadn't heard it before, it was just like a thunk directly below Bruno's room. Just like, oh my god.
Okay, so
You hear one of the patrons go touchdown, and another one will go, what's that?
as it like goes through a window in the bar, the orc guy's like, "That's enough, kids."
But unfortunately, he's standing on the bar, and so this cannot happen.
Man, it's okay though.
So what are you gonna do, Tiago?
I'm gonna throw Mr. Goliath into his buddy that just can't seem to hit me.
All right, strength
Nat 20.
Nice.
19, so you win.
All right, so I just kind of like
Which
pick
one are
him
you
up.
hitting? Like
What?
Which one are you throwing him at?
It was the human just trying to hit me, I think, right?
Okay, yeah. So you pick him up and then throw him into the human.
Yeah.
And since you got a high enough strength roll, you
Are they
bash
both
him.
down?
Hmm?
They both down?
Yeah, they're both on the ground. The Goliath is on top of the poor human.
Hmm.
And so the human takes. What's your strength?
6.
6 plus. What would 6 plus 8 damage.
Dang.
14 damage?
Yeah.
14 damage. As the Goliath just lands on him. It's a rough day.
That's rough, dude.
It's a rough day. That's
And
all it
what would you like to do? Is that it, or?
I want to use my last flurry of blows. I'm outnumbered here, and I'm not having it.
I'm not having it.
Am I down there at this point?
Almost.
So, I want to throw a quick jab at the gnome real quick.
Okay.
17.
Praise.
Okay. So, I just jab him real quick. It does 10 damage.
Just jab the gnome, and the gnome's like, "Oh, sorry." Oh.
And then I want to roll my bonus tavern brawler action to grapple him. Ah, man, does a 12 go off?
Yes, it does.
Alright, now that I have this gnome, like a football in my right hand, I'm gonna throw him at the half-elf guy.
Alright, roll strength.
23.
Either way, you just pick up the gnome and you yeet him at the... And since you broke his armor, it knocks him over. And, it's only a gnome, so D6, not a D8 this time.
I promise I'm not cheating. These dice
So
are-
it's 6 plus 4, right, for your damage? 6 plus whatever I rolled?
Yeah.
So 10 damage to the... Yeah, that guy. And, the elf gets knocked over and the gnome's like, ah! I'm sorry! Get off me! Get off me!
Now that they're all on the ground, just because it's cool, I'm gonna like flap my hood and hiss at them with my super snake fangs, being cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like the picture.
Yeah, I like that picture that you're drawing.
And so, they're not done yet. They're getting up and they're about to attack.
The mental image was too beautiful.
So, elf guy just kind of throws gnome off him, and gnome stands up, taking their half movement to get up, and elf's gonna throw a punch at you.
Okay.
Which doesn't break. That's in 13. Doesn't
No.
break yet. And then gnome also doesn't break. It's a 9. Yeah. So that's the end of their turns, and now that's the round, and you're down now. So you're here.
Tiandor, stay standing.
I don't know why it does that. It's so
It's
heavy.
so off balance.
He's like leaning all the way forward. I don't know why they would design it like this.
He wanted to charge into battle and show off his caramels.
Show off. Are those still stuck to my teeth whenever I do the flash thing?
Yes.
This whole time, you just had your face, it was just skewered with two
So
chunks of
whenever I
caramel.
make the super just snake hiss with the hoods going,
It looks so
muscles
cool, and there's
flexing,
caramel on your face.
and there's
Uh,
caramel
roll
on the
initiative for me.
face.
If anything, that lulls them into a false sense of security. They're like, ah, look at that guy, his fangs aren't even sharp, and then you bite them, and all they feel is like a squish, and then ah!
Well, I don't want to bite
Huh?
somebody. I'm not trying to kill
Okay.
anyone because I have a venomous bite.
Oh, that's true. That's unfortunate.
Sweet and venomous.
All right. So you're not after Tiandor. There's a thug after that, but then it's you, then the other thug. All right. So, but it's at the beginning of the round, so it's 2 thugs, then Tiandor.
Is everyone else like kind of
Mod
like spreading
20.
out?
Mod 20 to hit you. It's the Goliath who's thrown off the poor human and is coming back to punch you. 19. Mod 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's like, that's it. Cracks his knuckles and punches you for 5 damage. Poof. Halved. I know.
2 or 3?
2.
All right.
And then the human's like, yeah, and trying to take inspiration from his Goliath buddy, misses you with a 9, and I'll get him, boss, I'll get him.
I promise, I'm trying.
And now it's your turn, Tiandor.
Okay. Trying to think of what I can do here. I don't want to ruin the bar, so I don't want to use any improvised weapons or anything. I'm just gonna punch the human guy that just missed me, and I'm not gonna hit
So you missed?
unless an 8 hits. So that
So as you miss, that's when the other elf, I believe, is going to attack you. 19.
hits.
Alright. And that's 1 plus 2, so 3 damage. Rounded down to 1, so... Now it's your turn, Bruno.
Okay, seeing this. So wait, what? So the Goliath isn't attacking.
The Goliath just smacked him across the face, and so did the elf. And these two are kind of hanging back, waiting for their,
Okay, I'm gonna do guiding bolt at the.
Bruno's just like, violence!
You know, we've all been keeping it unarmed, keeping it, you know, and then Bruno just comes down and death!
no, okay, I'm gonna.
At this point, I'm half expecting Wakatsu to get into town and just hear a bunch of noise and walk into the tavern. It's just blood and bodies, and Bruno and Tiandor are standing in the middle of it like,
The bar has the
"Hi."
saloon doors, and the gnome just goes flying out into the street.
Okay, wait. Was it guiding bolt? Sure.
She hears
Oh
Tiandor.
no, not that guiding bolt. Sacred flame is what I was gonna do.
Oh my god!
Okay, sacred flame does not do that much damage.
Sacred flame in a bar.
Just catches on fire.
A flame like radiant.
What type of damage does it do? Radiant or fire?
Radiant.
It might just be like pure smiting, but
She hears
Okay,
Tiandor.
so you have to make a dex saving throw.
which one are you attacking?
The Goliath.
Goliath?
Yeah.
5.
That fails, so D8. 8 damage.
Oof.
Yeah, so I throw it, it hits him, and I'm like, hey, leave him alone, and just kind of get ready, get another one ready. He tries to.
Got a snake lover, boys!
Nah, Bruno human!
So at this point, the gnome's gonna run up and try to attack you.
Okay.
And,
Also, it does really matter that I said I had another one ready, or no?
I mean, no, that's your
probably
next
not.
action.
No.
8 does not hit, right?
No.
For the love of God, I don't
I hope not, yeah. I was like, wait, I'm sure it doesn't.
I was about to say, I was like, we gave me
On
the
a player
bracelets. I have to
character,
swear.
I would hope to God.
No, yeah, I think it's
So as the gnome jumps up and goes to throw the punch, you just kind of sidestep. He's like, ah! You know, just, yeah, it's not fair.
Nice try.
And then now it's back to the Goliath. He is going to grapple you with a 24.
Breaks.
What'd you get? Just curious.
I mean, it's sort of cocked, but it's mostly 12, so I'm just gonna
Okay.
call it 12.
So instead of bear hugging you again, he grabs one of your arm, turns you around, and kind of like holds you like that, so the guys can have a, you know, kind of like a shot to try to beat you up.
Right.
And so the human's gonna be like, yeah, I got him this time, boss. Don't worry. And 18.
Yes.
Okay.
He finally
Just
hits it.
I got him, and 4 points of damage, half is 2. So you know, just kind of does a meat shot to the ribs. You know.
How do you not help?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay.
I've lost 6 points of health.
Oh yeah, because you take like half of all
They
this.
like just started hitting me like 2 turns ago.
And now it's your turn.
So...
Your turn, Tiandor.
Do they get advantage on me because I'm grappled right now?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I do want to break the grapple. I was just gonna kick the guy, but since I don't want them to have advantage on me.
You have to beat the 24 since that's what you grappled you with.
I don't think it picked that up, but
Just in case.
mod 20 doesn't break.
No, it does not, unfortunately. It says you try to restrain the Goliath's like, nope. And just, you know, kind of, not squeezes tighter, but reaffirms his grasp.
And would that count as an unarmed hit or no?
It would be an action, but no.
Okay, so yeah, my turn's over.
Alright, so it's now the elf's turn, and the elf's gonna go in to try to massage your ribs a little bit.
Very nice.
19. So he goes and 2 points of damage, already has, because it was 4. So he just hits you in the chest, you know. Not enough to do like damage, but you're feeling it. It's fist is connecting with like rib bone, so it hurts, you know. But it's
Fist
not
bones connected to the
rib bone. And at this point, it is your turn, Bruno.
Okay, so this little guy right behind me, since I already had a guiding bolt from before, I'm just gonna try to, let's see, actually, yeah, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna try to hit the little guy, so he has to make another dex saving.
The little guy or the Goliath?
The little guy who like jumped behind me.
Okay, yeah. Where can I put him?
He's right here.
No, he's,
I guess.
yeah, right
Is he on right here?
there. 10.
Doesn't, so it's another. Please. Oh, okay. 2 points of radiance.
2.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him. So once I hit him, as I do,
Is it Guiding Bolt or Sacred Flame?
Sacred Flame. I get the two mixed
No,
up.
that's okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, no, it's Sacred Flame is when I hit him. I'm gonna say, leave him alone, and you won't get another one of those in your face.
Hmm. And
Listen to myself.
the gnome's like, "All right, so we're using magic, huh?" And gnome reaches into his jacket and pulls out what looks kind of like a grenade.
Oh no!
Can I do a roll to see if I recognize what it is?
Roll history.
Is this like a studded modern grenade or
No,
like
it's
a
like a
old stick grenade?
it look kind of like stick of dynamite, but it's not like an obvious stick of dynamite.
15.
15. You recognize that this is like a military style grenade that this gnome should not have.
How did you get that? Where did you get that from?
Places that are not concerning to you. He lights it.
Okay, so I said, I'm gonna yell, get down!
As he throws it, you guys are fine for now. You see another figure jump. Sorry. You see another figure. No, here. Who was in the crowd behind trying to get through. Pushes past the crowd, kind of pushes people over, jumps, grabs the dynamite thing, throws it out the window, and like Sparta kicks the gnome. And you hear a boom outside. No one's hurt. And he's just like, that wasn't very gentlemanly like.
Would a Sparta kicking the gnome be like a curse? He just
Yeah, kinda. And then, like Sparta kicking the gnome, he does 9 damage.
What?
nice.
Where'd you come from?
He's like, pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Grant.
Bruno.
And Grant, he's this human. He sorry, my bad. He's a very handsome human. He's had rugged looks, chiseled features, slicked back hair. The only thing that kind of throws it off is like he's got a scar that runs down the left side of his cheek. But, you know, that's probably from adventuring. He's got this nice, but, you know, it's seen better days, red shirt, black shirt, like, you know, long sleeve shirt. He's got a red vest that right now is unbuttoned and the sleeves on his shirt are rolled up. He's got black breechers and black leather boots on. He's like, I don't like it when people are attacked just because of, you know, who they are. Happy to help.
We appreciate it.
I'll text you.
And so he joins the fight, and there is where we take our break.
All right.
Alright.
And welcome back.
Hey.
As we left off earlier, in the middle of a bar fight,
Let's go.
Tiandor and Bruno were dealing some damage, but also, you know, Tiandor got a few punches to himself. Then a figure came in, a human, and joined the fight to help against help Tiandor and Bruno. A human who called himself Grant.
I mean, I would kind of say he saved us from a grenade.
Oh, that is true. And that is where we begin. Now back to the Goliath's turn. The Goliath, who, does he still have you grappled?
Yeah, I'm still against the door. He has, like, my arm in that thing.
Yeah. He kind of looks as Grant does the cool flip and throws the grenade at the window, and he's like, "Newcomer, let's go." And he's gonna let you go this time and swing for Grant.
Yes!
Let's see. Grant's armor class is only 15.
Oh no.
Wow.
14, my bad. And so the 15 hits
Hey.
as he punches Grant in the chest for a 5 damage to Grant. Grant. Ugh! Enjoying your hot pocket?
I am. It's very delicious.
Would we get sued if I did? No, I'm not going to.
Anyway, so Grant gets just punched in the chest, but as he punches, he do you have your maneuver cards on you?
Yeah, they're in here.
Anyway, I know what this maneuver is. He
Ripost.
riposts, and the Goliath has to beat his strength and fails, and so Grant just kicks him in the face. He likes to kick. No, not kick. He's not on the bar. He just I thought he was on the bar. He's not. He punches the Goliath in the rib, dealing.
Which ones did you need? Just riposte.
Riposte, menacing attack, disarming attack, and grappling strike.
What is he?
Menacing attack,
That up
disarming attack.
Hold on.
Sounds
So Grant punches the Goliath for about 2 damage because he only has 1 strength. So you hear like a little bone-on-bone contact as he connects with the rib, but it's not like as bad as you would think. But the Goliath kind of grunts. And since he broke away and went to punch Grant, there's now an opportunity attack for you, Colby, if you wish to take it.
Yeah, I'll take it. But you had riposte, menacing, disarming, and
Grappling.
Grappling. All right, I'll just take the opportunity attack real quick. And who's it against? Goliath.
Yeah, the Goliath.
All right, weird. Does not hit.
What is it?
A 2.
Oh, no, yeah, that doesn't hit.
I mean, an 8 if you want to get technical, but still doesn't. That's the important.
Where's the little? Is he like out?
Oh, yeah, the gnome's right there. He just grabbed it and threw it out the window.
Well, so look, he got
Forgive my
kicked in the teeth.
stupidness.
Yeah, he
What
just
did
got
you
kicked in the
say?
face. Huh?
What did
Grappling
you-
strike.
Grappling, good lord. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. So the elf is going to not attack Colby anymore, disengage and attack Bruno. Nat 20.
Okay.
Owie.
So, critical damage, so that is a 4. As he just walks up and socks you in the jaw. Solid connect. That was max damage. Just
This is what, the human or the elf?
the elf.
Dude,
Hope this
come
is
on.
not the
I'm
Goliath.
expecting more from an elf.
Elves are dainty creatures. Sometimes.
Ouch.
I'm sorry to
Is that
the elves.
is that the elf saying that or?
Elves are babies.
Just, I thought you punch harder. I take offense to that. And now it's Tiandor's turn. Wait, let me roll initiative for Grant. Okay, he sucks. He's going last.
I think I'm stupid, but I'll get back to being stupid in a minute.
Which one are you looking for?
Grappling.
I'll hunt
It's
it.
from
I'm not even in the
either
fight,
Tasha's
so.
or Xanathar's, if that.
Oh,
So I'm not sure if that.
Did you already grab it?
might not be in there then.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I'll keep looking.
That should. I think that's just basic base.
That's cool. Anyway, so
moving on.
your turn, Tiandor.
All right. So I'm ungrappled. Where is everybody at? Other than the Goliath, I know he just
Goliath's
attacked.
right in front of you. So right here, you got ungrappled by the Goliath, and Goliath turned around to hit Grant. In front of you right now, to the left is Goliath. Right in front of you is the elf that just socked Bruno. To Bruno's right is the gnome, and Grant right now is kind of standing against the bar with the Goliath on one side and with Goliath on one side, human on the other.
Okay. Bruno is a better friend to me. I'm helping him.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so I'm gonna. I was gonna ask if I would get advantage since I'm attacking someone's back, but
Actually, yeah, they're not paying attention. It's a flank, so
might as well roll for the crit and still not hit it. But 25 to hit.
25 breaks. So as you just walk up and wallop the person in the back of the head, how much damage do you do?
10.
Nice.
You keep rolling like math.
I know that's not.
Don't worry. All of us
It's
who saw
only-
that roll were as surprised as you are.
It's only been on the D4 too. I roll the D6 whenever I hit with the die. This is why I put it away, because I'd be rolling with it and it would be doing like a 2, and I'd be like, oh my
As
God.
you wallop the elf in the back of the head, it just collapses unconscious, not dead.
Okay, I was about to say, please don't tell me I
Just
killed him.
clocks on the back of the head, just like thuds down. You're recording, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
I mean,
I had a brain fart. I was like, oh, yeah, okay, we're good.
Rewind.
He just boom on the back of the head, you know, and falls over.
Thanks, big guy.
Ah!
You think you're enjoying this way too much.
They were mean to me first.
So,
Instead of ripping his shirt, he just rips his skin again.
It's like Superman. Just...
so the human is now gonna make a punch at what's his face? Grant, and misses. Grant kind of, as they punch, pushes the arm away, and doesn't hit. Now it's your turn, Bruno.
Okay. So you said the little guy is still
kicking.
It's just a little guy.
Still kicking?
It's a little
Okay.
guy.
He didn't move, so I'm gonna do Sacred Flame again. And
Whoa!
stay down! Death saving.
I failed all the deck saves. Switch dice. 23.
Okay.
Ow.
Miss.
At last.
Does it miss or just do less damage?
It doesn't hit or anything.
Okay, just
Yeah.
ducks. Poof. I saw that coming, huh? You gotta switch up your moves.
Stop this fight and the next one won't miss.
All talk, no walk.
She's Sacred Flamed you like twice. And
Okay,
she came down
Test
the stairs
me.
and went straight
Test
into the store.
Alright, now, Gnome's like, alright, snake person or human? Snake, scary human. Nat 20, wow.
That's me!
So, why are you complaining? Max damage of 4.
I mean, to be
What
fair,
is
Still max
what?
damage.
Why?
Because they have a low strength modifier.
they're gnomes. She's like,
Just clocks you on the hip. It hurts, but it's kind of like a, ow!
Ow, okay. At least it hit harder than the half elf.
Half elf was the same damage.
Well, I mean, I expected less from this little guy.
And next up is Grant, who is going to take a swing at the human. And hits with a mod 20. And so he takes a swing and only does 2 damage because his strength modifier is 1.
why did you even join, Grant?
Because he's trying to help!
Wait, hits me or?
No. The human, Grant punches the other human who's next to him.
Grant punches the human. Okay,
No, Grant's not attacking you. Sorry, my bad.
I heard human and I'm like, I'm sorry.
That'd be kind of counterproductive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saying like, "Hey, I'm gonna help against racist people," and then starts helping the one or beating on the one person that was like, "No, don't hit the snake."
And now it's the human's turn. Misses. Actually, Goliath's turn still misses. And the human turn and also misses there. So it is now back to Colby. Not Tiano.
Okay. And you hand these to him. This is all there is. The grappling attack.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you for looking at them. Okay.
Oh. How you...
I don't like that look.
Does an 18 break the gnome's armor?
Yes!
I punch him into the bar!
As you punch him into the bar, what's your strength modifier?
6.
Plus, roll martial arts damage, I guess, because you're throwing him.
2.
So,
8.
8. You... Ugh!
No, don't let this be misconstrued.
Oh, what?
This is like kicking a field goal.
Oh, so just
Into
drop
the
kick him
bar.
into the bar as he, as the patrons have got new glasses to drink again, slides across the bar, knocks all those over.
Where are they now?
Just
I was like hoping for like a splat against the bar.
You hear the same patron from earlier who said touchdown goes, I think that's a strike.
I love your NPCs, like, the voices.
taking 8 damage, you said?
Yeah.
Alright. And now it is,
My character isn't here, so I get to have a lot more fun.
I like
that
your
was
funny
focus.
words, Magic Man.
and now it is, Anna's turn. I mean, Bruno's turn. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, same thing.
Yeah, okay. So... I commission, so it's just the... Goon, human, and Goliath?
And Gnome's still in the game.
No.
Just got thrown across the...
Okay, well, he's at a distance. So, I'm going
Just gonna
to...
run.
who was attacking the, Grant?
The Goliath and the human.
And human. Okay, so I'm gonna use a spiritual weapon and...
Spiritual weapon look like?
I'll say it's a. I'll do a short sword.
Okay, ouch. wait. Before we continue further, this is how you do it.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I try to
Love
be
the Foley
discreet
work.
about it. You cartoon looking over at me is out of my control.
It's fine. You can. We enjoy those crisps.
Okay, I'm gonna use. This is probably gonna be a called attack. Actually, no. Well, I'm not attacking. I'm just gonna create the short sword.
Is that a bonus action or action?
It says casting time is bonus action, but I'm
Okay.
using this as an action. So I'm just gonna hold it up to the Goliath's throat and I'm gonna say, "Stop this fight, and it won't get any messier."
Doesn't listen.
Do you have intimidation or anything? Just or
You want,
it
like,
doesn't
Are
listen.
Goliaths like resistant against that?
Not that I'm aware of.
No, that's
Didn't you have to? Didn't you have to? Who rolled intimidation earlier?
I scared him of. I made him scared of snakes, but
Oh, yeah,
I didn't
sure.
intimidate him at all.
I should create like a snake or something.
I think Goliaths are in the PHP, are they?
I don't
No,
think
they're not.
so.
They're in a different thing, but that's fine. You can roll, but not really threatened much,
I'll try.
depending on how high you roll.
I'll try.
Crit machine. Oh.
I'll try that again.
Try it again. You can't just try again.
Okay, well, okay.
flew out
Do
of
you
the-
want me to keep that first roll?
Yes.
Okay.
You only roll once.
Okay. That was cocked. Okay, whatever.
Well, if it's cocked, then I just thought you were trying again because you wanted to.
No, it's fine. It's okay.
You just need one here. I don't.
It would have been
I'm
14.
14.
Yeah. Okay. So he just doesn't stop.
Just. Your fancy weapons don't scare me.
Does he do it? Is he like still trying to attack, or he's just? We'll see what his next turn does. But I'm just gonna stand there and hold at that.
Okay. So after that, you see he does like a little whistle. It's not in a tone I can do. And you see the human pull out a sword. You see the gnome pull out two like little hammers, and the elf's knocked out. And the Goliath kind of like slowly reaches behind him and pulls out two great axes. You want to use weapons? We'll use weapons.
Gosh. Well.
And Grant's like, look, we can take this slow. Like, I just got here.
What is the bartender saying about all this? Is
Yeah,
he-
where's the bartender?
What's the crowd like right
This
now?
is when the crowd just kind of got, oh crap, oh, they just pulled out weapons, you know? And the bartender was kind of allowing it, was getting mad because, you know, you literally just sent a gnome across the thing. And then when everyone pulls out weapons, the bartender's like, all right, enough. And the Goliath's like, no, they started it, we'll finish it. And the barkeeper's like, no, I said enough, because, you know, he's the old orc guy. And he pulls out two heavy crossbows that are loaded, but the crossbows are like glowing with magical energy. And he's like, I said enough. And he points one at the Goliath and one at the human, not Grant. And he's like, out. No, I won't have any racism in my bar. I won't have any death in my bar. I run a clean establishment here.
So who's he kicking out? The Goliath and his team?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
They like dragging out the elf.
so the Goliath like eyeballs the two, you know, crossbows with this crackling magical energy, and he's like, "That's not." Oh yeah, it is. Fine. And the Goliath's like, "Let's go." He grabs the gnome, grabs the unconscious guy. The gnome's still conscious, but you know, just grabs them.
Just carrying
Yeah,
it.
just like,
Carrying him by his
"Let's go."
by the tail of his cape.
He leaves, and then the human's like, all right, fine. The orc bartender points it back at the humans. Whoa, what did I do? Tab. Oh, right. He puts down like a crap ton of gold for damages and stuff. Have a lovely day. Yeah, she puts the two heavy crossbows on his back, and he's like, don't come back at least for a week. And they all just walk out, disperse. The fight's over.
All right.
Well,
And after that, you know, the bar kind of like, oh yeah, settles down, and everyone sits down. And you see Grant. who just got hit like once, you know, bleeding. He's just got like a blood streak down his mouth.
I'm gonna dispel the weapon that I had.
Mm-hmm. He's like, "Can I buy you two a drink?"
That'd be appreciated.
Cool.
I have expensive taste. I only like the caramel.
All right.
Tiandor.
Oh.
He just helped us. Come on.
I'm not a poor man. Sit. He you see like there's a kind of like a scraggly looking shifter character, and he's
Meta,
like,
I would like to say Tiandor does not have expensive taste. He was clowning.
you see Grant walk
Sounded
up.
like he was flirting.
Excuse me,
Whoa.
Mr. Shifter. Me and my friends would like these bar stools here. Or would you like to sit at a table?
I don't care.
I don't care.
All right. And the shifter's like, yeah, sure, whatever. And he just kind of walks away, and 3 bar stools are there. Sits
What?
down.
First,
Yes.
thank you, Mr. Bartender.
Yeah. Look,
Also,
I understand. They hate orcs in here. I don't do racism here. Yes.
powerful handshake.
That is a nice grip.
Thank you. I can cover the people who got their drinks ruined by...
No, it's fine.
Okay.
They covered it.
Thank you. Alright, and then I go join the table.
Nice. Well, they're at the bar.
Oh, we are? Okay,
Yeah.
we're at the bar.
Mr. Bartender. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. That's alright. Name's, Hazrim. Hazrim? Yes. Hazrim, I'd like... What would you like? I didn't get your name. What's your name?
Bruno.
What would you like, Bruno?
I told you my name.
It was in the middle of the battle. It's been a long night. I'm sorry. What would you like, Bruno?
Basic ale.
Ale. An ale for Bruno and, Tiandor?
Caramel!
Do you have anything caramel? I have some, caramel whiskey that just came in.
Yes!
I'll take a bottle of caramel whiskey, please.
For our listeners, Tiandra's eyes just lit up.
We watched him grow like a foot.
Bruno, what kind of, like, a pint? Shot?
Pint's good enough.
Pint of ale for Bruno, and for Tiandor over there, a bottle of caramel whiskey.
Ah!
So, sorry. He's like, alright, that would be, what would you like? Oh, dwarven beer, please. That would be, 10 gold now, since you took care of those people. Alright, my pleasure. Hands over, the drinks are brought, gives you the wine, gives you the ale, he takes the dwarvish beer. Whoa, I feel like we should toast to something. What should we toast to?
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Is this bottle of wine uncorked? What do you
Yes.
think? Aw.
I think that's the idea. I was hoping to.
Man. Okay.
What should we toast to?
I don't know, I just met you. To,
Caramel?
yes!
It's caramel.
To caramel and no racism.
I'll drink to that.
You hear Patron at the other end of the bar yell, "No racism!"
And yeah, Bruno's like cheering along with them, but it's like fake. Like just you tell us if you look, you see it's just a fake like basic like really like of all things to toast to.
No racism?
Is that a bad thing?
No,
Caramel!
caramel. I was like, why the caramel though?
Because caramel is delicious! And I drank the whole thing.
This bar fight took roughly about like 5 minutes, I would say, you know, like exchanging punches and stuff.
Right.
And it's
What
pretty...
time of day is this?
It's pretty late. It's like
Okay.
almost midnight. And
It's like afternoon. It's like what do we?
no. As you're all drinking, Makatsa comes into town.
Oh boy.
You come at the aftermath. You see, as you ride into town, you notice it's like the Mesa Town. You know, it's like run down, broken. It's midnight, so like no one's on the streets except for 4 people: a Goliath, a gnome, half elf who's being dragged, and a human who are just like stupid orc with the magic missile crossbow and the...
Oh, okay.
They just kind of look at you and they're like, how's it going?
Oh, what the hell?
Wait. It's an elf.
They looked for the ears and they were like, she passes.
And then you just hear, I'm just stupid, you want tea?
She hears that and she just goes, oh, no. And she waves down low and she says, where'd you come from?
Huh?
Where? Snake person.
Snake person?
Yes, where?
The bar.
Okay, yes, thank you.
The silken...
The sandy sheets.
The sandy sheets, thank you. Yeah, it's over there, can't miss it.
Yes, thanks.
Come on, Russ, let's go.
She watches them storm off and heads over to the sandy sheets and very tentatively pokes her head in, like she's not sure she wants to be there.
When you look in, you see that there's a few blood spots on the floor from like all the fighting, but like there's no dead people, you know? So that's a good start. There's not much broken furniture, a few glass shards on the ground from when the gnome got...
It's like those incorrect quotes things where it's like the character A runs into the room panicked and character B is like, what did you do? Nobody died! What kind of a start is that? But yeah, so no blood spatters on the floor, but no dead people.
Yeah, the bar is mostly cleared out for now. Well, not cleared out, but like people have gone upstairs to go to sleep, whatnot. It's not as busy as it was. And you can see Tiandor, Bruno, and someone else sitting in between them. You know.
We already say where. Yeah.
He's middle there and there. The bar's been cleared out, but you got 3 people, 2 of them you're familiar with, the 3rd one you're not, and they're all drinking. Okay. So, as I was saying, no, actually I wasn't saying this. How's your alcohol?
Delicious, thank you.
Elle?
Good, basic.
Do we notice Mikatsu
Also,
walking?
yeah, do we notice
Perception check. Because, you know, alcohol.
Nat 20.
Nat 1.
You are so engrossed by the caramel, you're just like, oh. And
Oh, my sweet.
you're kind of...
I definitely just picture, like, there's, like, the slightest creak of wood, and Bruno whips around, and then Mikatsu just sees Tiandor.
Because you've just been in a battle, you're kind of like on edge, like expecting someone probably like to come up and smack you in the head with a bottle. So you hear just the of the door and and you just turn and you see Mikatsu and
Mikatsu over here.
Hi. And she kind of like awkwardly sits down.
Bruno motions over to the seat next to him. If it's open.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Mikatsu, member of our team.
Mikatsu. Grant. Pleasure to meet you.
Hi.
He extends his hand for a shake, but
She declines.
All right.
I don't shake. Sorry.
No, that's fine. It's fine. Everyone has different preferences.
So, yeah.
I was about to offer something. So, you 2 fight good.
Thank you.
Yes.
And then while I look over to him, I see Mikatsu. Twig! Hi! What did you get here?
She like almost falls off her horse while trying to get away. She's just like. She has no idea what. She has no idea what the sign of the cross means, but she's making it at Tiandor.
What is
things
that?
all right here, or
What is that? A greeting?
It's fine. It's fine. Pardon. Hi, Tiandor. Hi.
anyway. So
She shuffles back to sitting position on her bar stool and is warily watching Tiandor out of the corner of her eye.
So Grant's like, all right. So I could use some assistance. I've been looking for a team to do something with. Brief, one quest thing, you know? Not even a quest, but more like a...
Errand,
Errand, yeah. Small objective, get in a cave, get something, get out. As far as I'm aware, there's only monsters in this cave. Like, when I mean monsters, I mean like, maybe a spider. Like,
How
medium
large?
spiders, I would say. You know, nothing too bad, but something I don't want to do by myself. And I was waiting for my team, but, they got, kind of dead.
I would like to make an insight check, please. Mikasa does not trust this guy at all.
I'll see, I'm make insight as well.
Okay.
Theodore doesn't care. He is enthralled by his
come
character.
on. Yeah, that's not great. I got a 3.
10.
Not one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just kind of really easy to read. He's not lying. He's like, yeah, they kind of sucked. They're treasure hunters, not brawlers. Bandits killed him.
Ah,
Sorry to hear.
No, that's the business. Trying to start a treasure hunting guild of my own, but you know how that goes.
Why don't you just join the treasure hunting guild?
Yeah, join the treasure. Wait, did it have a name? Sorry.
Just the treasure hunting guild.
Just the treasure hunt. Okay. And we.
Doesn't it only have 5 members, including
Three.
us?
That's us.
Well,
there's another team too, isn't there?
Lucky was part of that team.
Gotcha.
So it's the original 3 and then us.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean the one led by Ritson?
Yeah.
We're in
I
it.
have some history of Ritson, and I don't think we would work well together.
You don't have to work with him.
I would have to answer to him, and me and him just don't share the same beliefs.
Fair enough.
But, so you're working with Ritson?
Yes.
That won't put a problem with us. But, I would appreciate some assistance in clearing out this cave. I think there's an artifact there. I just want to clear out this cave. You guys can keep the artifact.
What's so important about the cave?
That's where the artifact's housed.
Why do you just want to clear it out, is what she's asking.
Oh, right, my bad. So, this artifact. The sandstorms that happen here about once a week, and, as if on cue, you just hear... as, the windows start, flapping, you hear... yeah. Sandstorms. They happen here about once a week, like clockwork. Well, I was doing some testing, and, he pulls out a little, a pendant he has. This detects magic. That sandstorm is full of arcanic energy. So, my theory is... it's magic in nature. It comes from, something that's driving it. It's not natural at all.
Have you tracked it?
So, you see, it's coming in from the east, right? Yeah, the east, right? The northeast, to be specific. It's coming in from the northeast. Most storms travel with the wind. This one just travels no matter what the wind is doing from the northeast. So I assume that there's something in the northeast, which, when we tracked it without sandstorm activity, there was a cave that was just radiating magical energy. Before we could enter, we got dropped. Did I say northeast? I meant northwest. I even looked at the map. Yeah.
You should put a compass on the map.
I just doodled one.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing because I know I'm gonna forget at some point.
Okay, yeah.
I
Northwest.
just know directions innately like a cool person.
Some of us have ADHD and need diagrams to keep track.
It's just control.
Yeah, to the northwest, my bad. Sorry. It's been a long night. But there's a cave. I've tracked the arcane magical energy there. And if we remove that artifact, I think that'll stop the sandstorms from coming in like they do weekly. I mean, there's still going to be natural sandstorms, but weekly is just starting off the trade to this poor city. And look at it. It's in shambles. It used to be a pretty decent town.
Mikasa just raises her eyebrows.
Yeah,
It
I give him this look.
It did!
I haven't been on this side of the island very much.
Okay, by decent I mean better looking, better trade. The company here was still pretty bad. Those idiots still lived here. He gestures towards the people that exited and referring to the Goliath and them. But I could really use some help.
Okay.
That's it.
Will be in it for us.
You
She
get to
said
keep the treasure
artifact.
there. You get to keep the artifact.
What do y'all think?
Why
Makata
not?
kind of shrugs.
We're not doing anything else.
Okay. That's it.
All right. Can I buy you guys rooms for tonight, or?
No, we've got one.
We got it covered. Makata, do you want to bunk with us? Or
I'll get my own.
I'll cover you.
I will get my own.
Oh,
Thanks.
Okay.
She goes up to the bartender. She's like, "Hi, can I get a room, please?"
What kind of room you want?
What kind of rooms are
We
there?
have normal, bad, premium, and in between.
He told us to get the good one.
I'll take the mid-range.
Mid-range.
What's it three? Normal, bad, premium, normal.
I said meh.
Minute.
There's normal, which is bad. There's like in between, and then there's
okay.
premium.
Yeah, you're fixing those two together. I was like,
Yeah.
She asks for an in-between room.
How much did I charge you for the premium again?
25.
So that'll be about 15 gold for tonight. No, wait. Yeah. 12, actually.
She hands it over.
Thank you. You are room number 7.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Makata,
Yes.
if you need anything, we're number 9.
All right. Thanks. And she heads up the stairs.
Grant's like, so, normal room? Oh, yes. Here you go, Grant. Thank you. He hands over, 25, and he takes the key to room number, lucky 13.
25 for
25?
a normal room?
Platinum. I mean, not platinum, premium.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, these means like my usual room.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, I assume you're all resting?
Yeah.
Long rest.
Yeah.
The sandstorm just rages on through the night. You hear the thunder.
No, we can't make any references like that.
My name is literally Bruno.
Yeah.
No.
We can't reference that.
We're not referencing anything. Just saying
We're not
under.
We're not
In a
We're not
very
talking
deep
about
voice.
anything.
We're not talking about it.
We're talking about my.
We're singing about it,
obviously.
Anyway, so.
We're not gonna get.
No, we'll be fine. Are any of you like early risers or sleep earners? Or?
I'm definitely early.
Late.
How late are we talking? Because you went to bed about 1 a.m.
What time do they wake up?
Not what? So you would be like break of dawn probably.
Yeah.
See, I'd say Makata probably has trouble sleeping, even though elves don't really sleep, like trouble trancing, I guess. So, probably about the same time.
Okay.
Gives up on sleep.
So you sleep probably about like.
I'll say 10 if they don't wake me up.
Yeah, Grant's kind of like you. He sleeps till like.
I don't imagine they would wake me up, especially not Makatsa.
As you two wake up, do you like to stay in your room?
Wait,
or-
okay. So, I don't know if we ever talked about this, but, okay. Metagame, last episode, do we ever, like, clean off everything from the fight that we had
Oh,
before?
you're right.
Yeah,
I
you
guess
did.
we
Did we?
I think we're at the guild. You did, or I implied that you did.
Okay,
And,
I was saying, because if we're still, like,
Yeah, we were joking
dirty,
about it. Like,
Yeah,
we
And, like,
walked
y'all
in.
had, like, a really long carriage ride,
We'll
too,
just-
so even
I'll
if you
say,
didn't...
I'll say, yeah.
Probably
I
just
wake up
stink in
early.
general.
I'll say, I wake up early. I'm just gonna like clean off. Bruno's gonna clean off like hair, face. Probably got like a little bloody from the punch from the gnome or whatever it was.
I shed
And,
my skin, so would that count as cleaning?
Yeah.
Well, didn't you get into a fight afterward? Also, you still fought more.
I still
Yeah,
fought
you
more,
still
but
fought
I
more.
mostly took rib hits.
Yeah. So you're probably like sore because
Yeah.
it aches.
And this is the long rest, right?
Yeah. Long
Okay.
So you just kind of what do you do after you wake up?
So yeah, Bruno just kind of washes off the kind of knocks out the cloak out the window or whatever.
Like
There's still
like
a-
old-fashioned
There's
carpet
still a
cleaning.
miniature sandstorm going on.
Oh,
Oh.
Really?
opens the window and just
Opens the
Okay, immediately dirty
Opens
again.
the window and immediately closes it like.
Need to get
Right.
the sand out of this thing.
pulls it in and it's twice as covered in sand. You're just like,
Just cleaning up, trying to presentable. Yeah. Cleans up really. That's pretty much it.
After that, you just like sit in your room or go get a drink or.
I'll probably just like sit and just like watch.
Were you about to say watch TV?
No. Okay, I'll probably just like sit on the bed and just like watch the window, watch the sand that's like twisting what's under my cloak.
Okay.
I'll play with what's under my cloak.
Mukatsu probably, wakes up pretty early and just kind of walks down to the main area. She's not really expecting anybody else to be there, really.
You see like one or two like early birds. They got like one of them's a day drinker. Obviously, he's like already cradling his beer. And the other one's like eating a nice breakfast, covered in sand because they walked over here. Like, ugh. And then you see a different barkeep, not the orc, but a different one. It's a Kalashtar this time. Pink Kalashtar woman. Nice like orange braided hair, wearing typical like a bar clothes. Like a bar servant clothes, like a like medieval stuff.
Spell that?
Kalashtar, K-A-L.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what that looks like. 'Cause I don't know what that looks like.
It's like a pink human.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
So Mikatsu goes over and she asks what sort of like energizing
Oh, yeah.
drinks they would have.
Looking for alcoholic and non-alcoholic.
Non-alcoholic preferably.
We got some water. We got sugar water. We got milk. We got not much really in terms of non-alcoholic. More or less, that's about it.
She gets a water.
All right. On the house.
Oh, thank you. And she sits down in the corner and just kind of, sips at it. Sort of watches the other patrons, occasionally glances out to see the raging sandstorm.
Anything else really, or? As, several hours pass, Tiandor wakes up about the same time Grant does. Grant kind of goes out of his door. You can tell he really didn't change. He's in his, like, armor and stuff. He's still got, like, a small little welt on his lip. And he's just like, what time is it? And he just stumbles down.
Yeah, at this point, I'm probably gonna like walk out and got to the bar.
He looks around, like, the bar's semi-crowded, because it's probably about 10 o'clock, and he's like, I slept so bad on my back last night. He kind of stumbles over, sees you in the corner. Hello.
Hi.
Sorry if I'm bothering you, I just need to sit down after waking up. It's a lot to do.
I see. I've been up for a while.
Couldn't sleep.
I slept all right.
Cool. I need a beer.
Oh my god.
I need a beer.
It's 10 in the morning.
Drinking starts early sometimes.
What better way to start the day?
Fine, not a beer, sugar water.
There you go.
Because,
There you go. Like mom. There you go.
God knows I need more sugar.
So does Bruno follow them to the table?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you up about now?
A little longer.
Oh,
It's definitely a 5 more minutes kind of shit.
I'll say as I'm walking out, I'm gonna say, Tiandor, get up soon, please. We gotta go. Just close the door and
And I
walk
kind
out.
of I'm on my side, so my left hood flap just waves her off a little.
Get up, soldier.
Or waves Bruno off a little, I should say. He's like, I'll be out there in a minute.
As Bruno comes down, you see that Grant's trying to pat his hair down because he's got the sleep hair. He's like, oh, I hate hotels.
Mikasa is braiding her own back into her long I guess they would be pigtails.
And everyone just like comes through his, looking a little longer from the night before.
He does like the stereotypical guy trying to pat it down.
That's stereotypical.
Yeah, I'd say.
All right, we're outnumbered.
Yeah.
I mean, if you ain't got nothing else. I mean, obviously you'd prefer
Yeah,
like,
you prefer not
water
to,
or
but
something else.
you know,
but-
if your hair's not going down, you're just
Mikasa just kind of grimaces as he's sitting, right next to her, and she's like,
sorry.
Do you not have a hairbrush?
No, takes up room in my adventuring pack. It's either that or the matches.
I'm starting to prefer the matches.
So Tiandor wakes up about now, like it's like 10:30, close to 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get
He
it.
gets up. He didn't really change or anything. There's no night clothes or anything like that, so. he's
Also, about this time, the sandstorm is still going, but it's died down to where the thunder's in the distance, and it's more of
Right.
inconvenient than if anything.
I'd say the only thing I really took off was my thunder gauntlets, so I don't want to be asleep and do that. Blow off half of the bar and now all the sand is just. But I put those back on. I head downstairs. I get to the bottom of the stairs and I do kind of, when dogs are drying off and they do that shake. So he does sort of that thing. He shakes and then. At the very end, his flaps fall behind. I mean, we weren't in the sandstorm, so I guess not. But
Yeah.
if we go out there, maybe.
So Grant was like, "All right, cool. You come to the table, or
Yes.
okay, I just remember."
I go sit down.
He's like, "All right, cool. Couldn't sleep last night." He pulls out his bag. I guesstimated all your sizes. I'm really bad at it, so I'm sorry if it's too big. I tried to get a size or two bigger. That way, Anyway, here, sand clothing. He just kind of tosses clothes at all of you. It's because we're going out, in a sandstorm. It's not going to die down for another couple days. Sand goggles. He throws kind of...
aviator goggles.
Yeah, basically.
I hate sand.
I'm sorry, big guy.
Get used to you're in a desert. I
It's so itchy. It gets under the scales.
Oh,
You're a snake.
do you want a scale brush?
You have that?
You have a scale brush, but not a hairbrush?
No, I don't have a scale brush.
Get that from the
The general
zoo.
store does.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll walk down there and grab one.
Do you put on your sand clothes?
Yes, I put on the sand clothes. I go back up to the room and change into the sand clothes. You write down I have these now.
It's more over wrappings. You don't have to take off your previous
No,
clothes.
well, I don't go back up to the room. I just throw them on and start walking down.
Now, as you make it to Hazel's, which is obviously open by now since it's midday, Hazel's like, oh, you again. How's it going?
How do you recognize me under all this?
It's a snake.
That's right. Hi.
I'm gonna walk over with him.
Who's this? Or do you two know each other?
Friend human.
Hello, friend human.
The name's Bruno.
Hello, Bert.
I'm just looking for rations for
Rations? Okay.
a couple days. Wait,
Rations?
do we know how long it would take to get?
Not yet. Grant follows you over just so he can kind of help. Are you coming in?
Mikasa just awkwardly trails behind. She's like, what? Fine.
She walked far enough to not be associated.
Yeah, just awkward and just I'm not associated
Grant's
with
just like,
I don't know these people.
hey, Hazel, how's it going? We need rations for about 2 days. Just in case.
I need to know if he's actually wearing a watch or if he just glances down at his wrist.
He glances
and
down at,
guesstimates.
no, he just glances at his wrist and up at the sky, which is the ceiling, and he's like, time of day.
It's like the Patrick watch where it's a sundial on his wrist.
Yeah, but it's just rations for 2 days for 4 people. Why did I need to do that out loud? And she's like, Alright. That'll be 45 gold.
Wait. I need a scale brush, too.
And a scale brush?
Yeah.
50 gold.
50?
Plus, it's a 5 gold only, but...
So, Grant, you getting this, pal?
I got the rations, I'm not getting the scale brush.
He just kind of grumbles it off and pays for the brush.
5 gold. He pays for the 50 gold for rations.
50?
45 for rations.
Thank you.
You're
We're teaming against me, Colby.
You deserve it.
See, what happens when Alex isn't here is Han and I get to team up.
We're outnumbered. It's not me and Alex being an overwhelming force of stupidity.
Just you.
Oh yeah, I got a one-man army.
Stupidity.
The Lone Ranger.
Anyway,
I need to know, by the way, if Tiandro put fresh caramels on his fangs or if he just has the
before
half-melted ones from yesterday.
Definitely. Oh, the ones from yesterday are gone. Definitely before they leave Hazel's, he does it again. He unwraps the sand clothes and...
So, as Grant's like, cool, I'll be out the horses. If you guys want to buy stuff, potions over there. Oh, I'm sure Hazel can show you. Later, Hazel. I'll probably be back. I like to stop this town because it's the only decent town I know here. Yes, Bruno.
Hannah.
Yes, Hannah.
Is my mount here or is it in another town?
Roll a d4. Evens or odds.
Evens.
Oh.
That's a 1.
That's an odd. So, no, it's not.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna follow Grant out. I'm just gonna go walk over with him.
Alright. As you follow him, he walks a couple yard, 30, 40 yards down to the stable areas, gets a nice black horse out for him, and rents the other horses for y'all. Except for you. You have one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you two doing in the shop? Are you buying, shopping? That's the same thing.
I'm gone. I follow, Grant leaves first, and then Tiandro leaves, and I'm like, okay, I can follow that one, and I follow Tiandro out.
I'll follow out as well.
Cool. So no potions or anything? I'm just asking.
I go back in and I'm like, hey, how much is a potion of healing cost?
Was it like you
Just
step
out of
outside
curiosity.
And it's one of those things where you forget what you want.
Yeah,
You go upstairs,
exactly like that.
Standing in the doorway oh.
Did you say potion of healing?
Yeah.
Makata!
I don't like the laying on of hands thing, remember?
Right, I can do it from a distance.
You make a point. What other potions do you have?
I got basic healing potions and then extreme healing potions.
Anything other than healing?
I got a rope. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. I have a dead shot potion. For about an hour, you hit better with your weapons, and it's easier to hit. Metagame, you crit on a 19 instead of a 20 for about an hour.
Nice.
This dead shot potion's about 50 gold.
She nods and she says, well, I think I'll have to think about it, and
I do have other potions if you're interested.
Go ahead.
I have,
What?
You okay?
Yeah, that thing.
I have this potion of, invulnerability that's very misleading. It grants resistances to all damage for a minute. That's 30 gold.
Might be helpful.
Right.
And that,
So does Deadshot...
Picks up an empty bottle.
oh, yeah, not this. I got a few arrows if you want,
You have any bolts?
bolts. Some of my arrows are specialized into cross bolts also.
How much for 10?
10 just cross bolts in general. Do you have a quiver?
Do you have a quiver?
Yes, I have a quiver.
How much?
5 gold for the quiver, and 2 gold per arrow.
So...
25, I think.
Yeah. I can do that. 25, 10 bolts,
Mm-hmm.
and 5 for the quiver.
Yep.
I just slide on money.
Hands you the quiver and 5 normal bolts. I also have specialty bolts if you want.
What kind of specialty bolts?
I have a acid bolt. This the intended target takes additional acid damage. The arrow's like normal, but has like a glass tip at the end with like emerald green liquid inside.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Yeah. That design is fun.
And also, if you shoot this fire into open flame, this arrow into open flame, it will openly catch fire, dealing extra damage if the enemy is on fire. So if you hit them with the acid, it's flammable.
Okay. You said how much for those?
6 gold per arrow.
I'll go. I'll just do the basic.
All right.
It already does poison. So you said it's 10.
Plus 2 per arrow.
Plus 2. How much does the quiver hold?
I'd say about 25.
So 17 now. 16.
I also have these pellets. If anyone has like a sling or just likes to throw crap at people.
I'll take 3 of the acid bolts, please.
All right. Hands you over 3 carefully. Do you have a quiver?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I mean, you can still hold without a quiver, just not as much.
Right. So she hands you over the 18 gold.
Mm-hmm. These pellets here, you throw them on the ground, plume of poison. It poisons them at a game. 2 poison damage for about a round if they fail their constitution. And these are about 4 gold a pop.
Maybe later.
Alright. They're always here if you want them.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Katsu, you all good?
Yes, thank you.
So you can find Grant and Tiandor.
I'm sure it'll be very hard to find the human and the snake person.
In a sandstorm.
I like your humor.
As you go out, it's pretty easy to find them. Because a human and a snake person sitting on horses waiting. Yeah, I got you 2 horses, except not you, because I think you rode in on one last night.
No, I walked. But
Oh.
she swings herself up on one of the, a horse nearby.
Oh, what?
I'm
Humor.
missing.
Humor. It's been a long time. I'm sorry.
I love Makar so much. It was okay.
Alright, so, if you all follow me, make sure you keep track of my horse. It shouldn't be that hard to miss. Yeah! You start
I'll follow along.
following along about 20 miles to the northwest. And there is a Plateau Cave. There's a cave, like the giant plateau, and inside the plateau you see like a decent sized outcropping of the cave.
Did I ever?
Alright.
And as you slowly approach the outside of the cave, he's like, whoa, hold up. He looks, and like on top, like, you know, on the top of like the opening of the cave, it looks like in like the puke green paint color, you know, it's like a nasty green paint, is painted some sort of rune. He's like, that wasn't there 2 weeks ago.
Does it look more magical or just more like a...
Well, he did say that it was.
I mean, that's true, but it's painted on, so you
It could be some sort of like sigil or something.
I'll roll an investigation.
Yeah.
That's not great. Yeah, that's a 6.
From your investigation, it doesn't look magical to you, but you're not sure. and you're not really quite sure what it says, actually, roll a history check.
Okay. Is that a 6 or a 9? I can't tell.
The line under it is
Okay, thanks.
like the base.
I always get them mixed up. So, history. That's a 10.
Okay. This little memory tickles you and tickles in the back of the head, and you're like, you've seen this symbol before from your childhood, like in the town. It's not like an evil symbol, but you remember it was from like a little gang of riffraffs, you know, like
Ooh.
they would kind of like go around and like make trouble. But if you recall, like that gang disbanded because they all kind of grew up and became rich people, you know? Like they came up and actually became decent people instead of bullies. So you recognize the symbol, but like you can't remember exactly what it means. You just remember it was associated with like the group of troublemakers.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
What's up, Mikata?
When I was a kid, there was this sort of, I guess you could call them a gang around the village, and they made trouble, but they used that symbol, but they all grew up rich. There's no reason for them to be playing around in caves and sending sandstorms into villages. At least not that I can think of.
Do you have any idea what it means, or?
Not really, no. Just that they would use it.
It doesn't do anything, does it? It's just like a symbol.
Not that I can tell. Somebody else might want to check it out to double check, but as far as I can tell, we're safe.
I'll roll.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Or Arcana. Check.
Bad. 14.
For which one?
Both. It's a +1 on both.
What are you doing? Investigation or Arcana? Is that magic?
I do Arcana.
It's not magical. Like, it's not like a sigil or ward against anything, so that's what you can tell. So that symbol is just a symbol. Either it's supposed to mean something to someone, or it's just there.
Well,
It's not a ward or magical.
It's nothing like anything I've seen. It's not magical.
Okay.
So it's good to go in.
Grant's like, you guys still want to go in? I have no idea what's in there. It could be something new in there.
Or it could be a bunch of little rich boys playing bandit.
True.
Or it could be rich people making a sandstorm, so this town gets bad trade and their towns get good ones.
You're smarter than you look.
Sometimes.
Economic snake.
I know how things like this work.
Okay.
Yeah, Bruno's gonna slowly start walking in.
Katsu follows.
Grant follows.
Just walking with them.
So you walk in, the place is lit up by like lanterns with the same like greenish puke color, you know, so it gives that like weird vibe, and it's kind of like, yeah, this place was pitch black. We didn't go in, but we saw the entrance. No green torches like at all. Lanterns. Then you can come across the cave splits into 3. Not like a right, left, forward, but forward with 3 separate hallways that look like they lead the same way, but...
Trixie.
This is what was that we were playing the other day? It's turning into that. Oh my god. It was Sam's campaign with the beholders.
Yeah!
Oh no. Oh wait, I remember.
3 hallways, oh no. Okay, well.
Here we go.
I'm just gonna roll like a basic perception, see what I can see, like about the room. Okay, that's good at least. So 17?
Are you checking the hallway or just the room in general?
Yeah, probably just the room overall.
The room at first looks kind of cave-ish, but now that you look, it looks almost like it's been carved out a little. In these, one of them is a natural cave hallway, the other 2 aren't. But the one that looks like it's been natural has also been carved out also. So it looks like someone's been doing a lot of renovating in here.
What was the just like metagame refresher? What was it, the thing that he was talking about that he's looking for? He just wanted to clear it out.
He thinks there's some sort of artifact in here that's causing the sandstorms because he tracked it to here.
Okay. Would it? How does this work?
I start walking down the first middle hallway.
Just the middle one.
God.
Wait, before you do that, can I, so with the piece, I did touch it. Can
The what?
the puzzle piece that we had,
Oh,
I was familiar with it,
you were?
familiarized with it,
Oh.
anyway.
What are you trying to do here?
Locate object. Or would I, or does it have to be that
It
thing?
has to be that object.
Oh, dang, that was so good.
Yeah.
So I wanna
Good
start
idea.
I wanna
Unfortunate
start
that the
walking
rules
down the
bar
middle
us.
hallway, but I want to, like, slowly, like, I'm looking around, making sure there's no traps about to go off in my face.
So make a perception. It's lit up by the green stuff, like the green light, so you don't need. It's not dark or anything.
8.
There are no obvious like slits in the wall or pressure plates.
Mhm.
At the end, you can see that it leads to like a green, not green. Like it leads to another room that gives off the same green ambient light.
Okay. So I want to, like, sort of, like, just crouch and sneak up to sort of the entrance of that room.
As you get close
Take a
to
look
the
inside.
entrance, not as you get close like to the end, but like as you get to the middle of the hallway, you hear, and both sides of your hallway close.
Tiandor?
It's happened so much today.
Tiandor? That's right.
It's like stone, and then you hear a voice that sounds like it's coming from nowhere but everywhere.
Ooh.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to my cave.
I'd be banging on the door trying to yell for him.
You all can hear this also.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
you know, I see you have stumbled across my game. It takes at least three contestants, so if you ever want to see your snake friend alive again, I suggest that one of you take the other two hallways very, very quickly.
You pick first.
Ladies first.
That was a quick turnaround.
Reverse.
Some kind of gentleman you are, but she steps
Bruno
into
reverse.
the.
Hey.
But she steps into the.
You went down the middle. I'm just saying that. You went down the middle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you went down the middle hallway.
So how are they divided again? Sorry.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so she takes the first one.
Okay, so you go down the left one and you...
The right one. Right.
And Grant will follow. Do either of you need help?
I don't know.
What's your help? Just thinking.
Katsu has low health, if I remember.
Yeah, I'm squishy. My hit point max is 15. So
You two, I know. Can
also
handle
it'll probably have
fights.
funnier interaction if Grant follows Makatsu.
I'll
Yeah,
follow
okay, go
Makatsu.
ahead.
No offense, you just seem like you might get hurt a lot. No offense.
Sexist.
I'm so sorry.
Wait for the door to close, pretty boy, then we'll see who's getting hurt.
What?
Oh.
Oh, Makata has a dark side.
So as you walk in, about same thing happens halfway down. Like both hallways. Oh, I'm so glad you decided to
Makatsu.
participate.
Makatsu rolls her eyes and says, "Ah, creative. We couldn't have seen that coming."
Look, this is games, not originality. So please keep your snide remarks to yourself.
Bro's gonna have his dagger, or his hand on his dagger, just ready if anything.
What are you gonna do there, soldier boy? Fight the wall? I don't think so.
Soldier boy?
No, Bruno. So. I'm glad you all decided to be willing participants in my social experiment.
Social, you just put us up.
Quite done now. I have a question for the snaky snake.
Why do you say it like that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not. But
I'll kill you!
Calm down, Tiandor.
What?
We need to think
how
here.
is your riddle guessing and solving?
Why me?
I knew I should have gone.
Riddle boy!
Is everyone else hearing this and doing that exactly that? Just the face palms and the.
Yeah, well, he says like riddle everywhere. This one's for you, Snake Boy. You can't hear those two, you know?
Okay,
And
so we can't hear each other?
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
But they can hear the dude talk.
Yeah. So this one's for Colby, so please try not to answer metagame.
Oh, Lord.
I speak without mouth and hear without ears. I am invisible, but you can call for me. What am I?
Dude. Speak without mouth, invisible, but can call for me.
Would you two like to get your riddles now? Like while you're thinking about it?
Yes, please.
So, we will go to the two fine people stuck in here.
Two. Oh, wait, he's
Two.
human, right?
Yeah, human.
Okay, I was
The
thinking
human
elf.
and the elf. Stuck in there. It can't be touched. It can't be felt. It can't be seen or heard or smelt. It lies behind stars and under hills, and any empty holes it fills. It comes early and falls after, ends life and kills laughter. What is it?
Recite it again, please.
Where'd you get riddles? Because you did not come up with these. No offense.
Ah, dang, dude.
Okay.
Oh my god. That's
I'm sorry.
He's about to give you like the
Your
hardest
turn.
room.
I'm sorry.
Like,
I'm sorry.
quick Google, the most unsolvable riddle in the world.
I'm sorry.
Are you ready for yours?
I'm sorry.
Soldier Boy!
I'm sorry.
Here's yours. What can go through glass
Wait,
without
how does it
breaking
go
it?
What say? Say it again.
What can go through glass without breaking it?
Like.
Answer! Answer!
Yeah, it's like. No, it's not rigged. It was based on which hallway went down.
Dude.
On what?
Which hallway went down. What the
Okay.
riddle was. You got yours right. It was like.
Oh.
Answer!
What?
Name.
What?
Name.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Oh, well, I guess you didn't get it right.
Wait, what was it again? It was.
Can't be seen. I don't even remember, dude. I was thinking about it completely wrong, but I've already said my answer, so I'm just gonna take it.
As
Yeah,
you-
like the call for me part doesn't make sense.
The call for me part you can ignore if you want. It doesn't really add for it. So it's I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I am invisible. The other part could throw you off a little.
Oh, yeah, you can.
I mean, I've already answered, so I'll just take my
Oh, yeah.
wrong answer.
So you take 4 psychic damage as you hear echoes reverberate in your head.
I think I'll just let out a typical Tiondor scream of agony and go back to thinking about my answer.
As you make it through the end of the hallway, the wall goes down. Well, looks like you're smarter than you look. You can enter now. And as you enter, you see on the other side, the door goes back up, and you see the sun on yours,
On the door?
on the door that you just came through, on the hallway you just came through.
Okay. And I'm gonna yell out to him. How'd you know about the soldier?
I have my ways. I know many things about you.
Only few people know that.
I might know some people. Have a few influences.
Who are you?
I wouldn't want to give it away.
Can I roll see if I recognize him? I know.
I have a metagame question.
What?
Did we all hear that he called Bruno
No.
a soldier?
Yeah, you all heard him, but like you can't hear Bruno.
I mean, I know I can't hear that conversation right now, but whenever he addressed Bruno the first time.
Yeah.
So we can't hear each other. We can all hear he's saying all the time, basically. Can I roll see if I recognize it or no? I don't think I would.
You wouldn't, but you can
No,
roll
no,
history
no,
if you want. Okay, cool.
Dude, I am too stupid for this. Oh my god.
Makata turns to Grant and says, any ideas?
Let's see. What was it? It was, can't be touched, can't be felt, seen, heard, smelt. Let's see. Fills empty holes, comes early and falls after. Ends life and kills laughter. Under hills. We're in a plateau, right?
Yeah.
Plateau is a type of hill. And technically, we're under it, right? I'm not saying the answer is a plateau. But before I came in here, it was... I don't know. I couldn't see a thing in here.
But you can see darkness, can't you?
Can you? Is that your guess?
No, I'm arguing with your NPC.
Okay. I don't know. Is darkness like something you can see, or is it the absence of something?
Now you're getting philosophical, Grant.
You're right.
May as well try it. Why don't you speak up?
Fine.
They can't take the damage.
Is it darkness? You're no fun to play with. The door opens.
Oh man.
Makata kind of rolls her eyes and says, kind of so Grant can't hear, don't you know I've had enough of voices to play with?
And then, Snake boy, snake.
Yeah.
As you and Grant walk through to where Bruno is, the wall goes back up and you see, like, moon.
Ooh, okay.
Is this like
I like
the
where this
Riddler
is
guy
going.
saying snaky snake to Tom?
Yes.
God. Shut up!
Can you say his again?
Dude, I got like the hardest one. Good lord.
Is this really the hardest one?
It was either darkness or this one.
I mean, I'm not complaining
No.
and being a
I
baby
speak-
about it.
Yeah. I speak without a mouth, and hear without ears. I am invisible.
This is the quietest we've been the entire podcast. I would just like to say. I assume you're gonna like cut most of this out, maybe.
Maybe. But as you're listening, you can hear what's his face? The voice. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I'm bored.
Nah, itself!
What?
That's the answer, itself.
Self?
Itself.
Itself?
Why not? Grr, hate this.
You take 1 point of psychic damage as again you hear voices echoing throughout your head.
Yeah, we can hear the
big voice.
This is stupid.
You hear these two, like he referred. So, the three that have made it out, obviously the mental specimens of the group. Would you like a hint?
Why about to get like? Like, oh, you're just too dumb to live.
Makata sort of grimaces and she yells back, well, what will it cost us?
I don't know. Maybe a look with your eyes. Roll perception.
Are we gonna see? Oh god. Please.
16 plus 3, 19.
As you look from the hallways you guys have come from, you see light. Sun was on Bruno's. Moon, darkness was on yours.
Oh wait, so we're in the same room now?
Yeah, you're in the same room
okay,
now.
Yeah.
okay.
And on the wall that Tiandor's character would be is another symbol. And the symbol shows two, like, carved straight lines that look like walls. And, like, the symbol for sound bouncing off of them.
Oh, okay.
Have you figured it out? I'm just kidding.
That's metagame.
I know,
can't
I know.
say, but
Makata walks over to his door and just slams her fist against it as hard as she can.
Okay? As you slam it, from the other side you hear...
that from my side?
Yeah, you hear that.
No, I hear that go up
Yeah.
for fist slam. Okay, I thought you were talking to her about hearing something from my side.
No.
Wah! I slam back on the wall.
And you hear the reverberation in the echoes on the other side.
She's kind of trying to be cagey a little bit. As much as she hates this voice, she doesn't think it's gonna go very well if she just straight up gives him the answer and says, "What was that sound?"
You can hear it muffled now, like it's like on the other side.
And so I hear her voice
Yeah.
say that.
Mm-hmm.
My friends! I punched the wall again.
What's your code?
You know what it is, right, Colby? Have you figured it out?
I know what it is.
Would you like to
yes.
roll intelligence to connect?
Oh
the
my
echo?
god, please!
So let's roll one of these
Makatsu's
guys.
fist is bleeding for literally. Oh my god!
4.
You haven't quite put it together, but you think it has something to do with sound.
It has something to do with sound.
And I slam back on the wall and what else?
Say it out loud, you idiot!
What?
I rolled to slam my skull against the wall and cuss myself. Say it out loud.
I don't know whether I should keep pushing how dumb Tiandor is or just go ahead and solve it.
This is a test of your intelligence, but it's fine if you solve it right now. I'll give it to you.
Oh, my intelligence is still 0. Character in real life, it's all 0.
Alright, how about this? Oh, this is Boyd. Your brain's bouncing back and forth on the walls.
Stop teasing him.
Aimless sound just bouncing back and forth in his head.
Echo!
Oh, look! If he only had a brain. The wall goes down.
Twig! Thank you!
Oh, she dives out of the way.
I wasn't running for a hug or anything. It's Twig!
She fears you. She is
a little elf girl. Giant, like snake.
It looks essentially like if Alex had stood up to see me and I had just dove out of the way and Alex is just staring at me in confusion. And she gets back up and she dusts herself off and she goes, "Hello, Theodore."
So the door then closes back, and you see the symbol of the sound stuff bouncing back. Oh, it took everyone long enough. Now it's time for part 2.
My head hurts!
So, as the more lights flicker on, and at the end is a door, and on the door is written, sorry, my bad, "I can be as big as anything, but weigh nothing. What am I?"
Air!
As big as anything, but weigh nothing.
Yeah, that was one of 2 possible answers I would accept.
A hole.
So are you accepting it? Do we have to get the other one?
I will accept it.
Not a word.
So as it
Mikasa turns around with like a slightly encouraging smile. She's not done being annoyed yet, but she's like, okay.
and you hear the voice, "Fine, I'll accept it. I didn't think of that one. The correct answer was shadow, but I shall allow it." See, I wasn't sure if does air technically weigh nothing?
I mean,
To us it does.
yeah,
but
like in a common sense it doesn't weigh
reality,
anything,
no.
but it's just
Yeah,
in
but
science.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. As you walk, the hallway gets pretty narrow. You know, like if like a really broad dude could fit in there, but like apart
Bare.
from that, you know. So you
We're
shuffle down the hallway, I assume.
Single file right now.
Yeah.
Who's leading?
I'm gonna take the back.
I'll
Grant,
lead.
Grant will take the front
Oh,
if you
I
don't
can
mind.
I can see over all of you.
Yeah. And Grant's like, "Ugh, I really should have done my homework." And you come across
He doesn't see it, but he feels Makata glaring daggers into his back.
I can feel you glaring.
Good.
And he's like, whoa, hold up.
What did Mr. Grantman do?
Grant man. He works at a bank.
As you
First
come
name.
across like just a wall, you take a right, and then you come across just a wall, you know? And like everyone kind of turns and like, whoa, there's a wall. I think we should turn back in. You know, same thing happens.
Oh, not again.
No, it's okay, snaky.
Makata winces.
You hear, this one should be pretty easy or hard, depending on who you are.
That feels targeted.
Targeted? Well, I guess it's targeted if you feel targeted.
I hate you.
But we haven't even met each other.
I'm going to tear your throat out when we meet.
That's violent.
T, calm down. You need.
Now,
listen.
listen. Which part of a road do ghosts love to travel?
Ghosts.
Ghosts.
What's part of a what?
Road do ghosts love to travel?
Sounds more like a joke than a riddle.
What can I say? I'm a man of many tastes and varieties.
I thought you were going to say talents, and I would have to inform you that none of us were laughing.
I know. I can hear and see.
Unfortunate.
For you. Ghosts Road. You know, this feels like irony to me. I don't know why. Maybe because we're about to die if we don't get this right.
We don't know that.
No, if you get it wrong, they just put screaming voices in your head.
Did it hurt?
You okay?
Yes. No.
Do you need healing?
Do you need a hug?
Do you need healing?
No, I'm okay.
Let me know.
I need to.
Did you all hear that? Like, the riddle?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to kill this guy. I hate him.
Calm down. We don't need you getting riled up while we're in this very small space, right?
Yeah.
Don't.
So we're all like stuck in here, like
We're all like shoulder to
file.
shoulder. It's like this, like. Oh wait, how many did you say? So if it was abroad, so like
Yeah.
4 feet.
Maybe.
Makata addresses the group, and she kind of says, well, what about the left lane, since they've left the world?
What?
I don't know. It's...
British moment.
Tiondor is a British man.
No, Tiondor's not British. Do not ever call him that.
Oh no, he's reaching for the book. What did I do?
Was that your guess?
No, she's addressing the group.
Okay.
So, she hasn't... She said it out loud, but it wasn't her guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You said which side of the road? What was it?
Which part of
Which
the
part
road?
of the road? So it doesn't say side.
The
That's
median.
true.
They're between life and death.
Well, you would think pirates
Okay.
would travel to
Metagame,
R.
is this gonna be like a modern, like something like median or something? Or is
No.
like, okay.
Okay.
No lands or anything.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Oh.
Let's see. Well, maybe we break down the letters.
Did Makata write this down?
I mean, I wrote it down. She's thinking out loud.
Oh, it was just told to you. There's no, like, letter thing to enter.
No.
But you could.
No, she's like, she's going like letter by letter. Like,
Okay, road, street, highway, trail.
we know what a highway is.
Just thinking.
Roll history for future.
History for future.
With disadvantage.
But
Fine.
if you get it off, you just like.
I'm just gonna do it like just for fun, just
Your
to see what
eyes
I
go
get.
black and your mouth opens and it just starts blaring.
Just for fun, you know. So that's a 16 and a 12. So the 12.
Well, you get, for no apparent reason, a glimpse of black stone with yellow down the middle.
It's just a black boulder with little lines around it.
She goes, weird. And just continues working on the riddle.
Okay, part of a road. What kind of road? A turn, cross.
You guys are making me dead tired.
Answer, dead end.
Oh, looks like someone put my hint together. Ah!
Nice.
The stone opens, not the back way, but the front.
Ah, smart Bruno human.
Let's keep walking before we get any more of these.
Oh, I'm sure there will be more.
As you walk forward more, you take a right, and then you come into a circular room.
Circular.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to see who we know.
As you all enter, guess what?
It closes behind us.
Yep.
Whoa.
Oh, I know. Original. Right.
You're running out of ideas.
Am I?
I
Or
don't
you
think
just-
he had any to begin with.
Well, I could kill you, you know.
You could. You'd
But
probably
that
be
would
doing
be
me a
fun.
favor.
Someone's morbid here.
Someone.
Are you okay, Twig?
The twig does not respond. Dude. Oh, damn, I can't do that.
Error. No, I'm kidding. Yes. He says, now this one's funnier than the last one, I'll have to admit. What smells better than it tastes? I mean, what tastes better than it smells?
You sure about that one?
Yes.
A tongue?
Tastes better.
It can taste better than it can smell. A tongue.
I'm hilarious. The door opens.
Oh, I'm laughing.
And you come in.
Stupid.
You come into a room, and
For
there are
once, Yondor, you and I are in agreement.
3 pedestals.
Oh, Christ.
One of them has a strange feather-looking thing. The other one has a suit of golden armor. Like, not golden armor, like golden robes that kind of looks like armor. And another one has a set of, like, dark black armor robes. Thank you for all being willing participants of my game. If you'd like to choose one item as a consolation reward, then you may.
Consolation for what, might I ask?
Being tortured?
You said one. I'm not risking getting more. What do we want to try?
So dark armor, robe, gold armor, and what else was there?
Strange
Feather
feather.
looking. Do any of us have detect magic?
I do.
Would you be willing to cast that?
Yeah. It's first level. I can do that.
Okay, cool.
I
And that'll do like anything in the room, right?
hope so. Let me look it up. Yeah, within 30 feet. So okay, I'm gonna go up to the middle one and just cast detect magic.
The suit of golden armor?
Yeah. Whichever one's the middle, I get to 30-foot
Range.
radius. Yeah, around me. Detect any. No, I don't know how close they are, but yeah, the one in the middle.
Mm-hmm. 1 second, I'm not working.
Dead end, really?
What?
I mean, we had to think on it.
It took you long enough, you needed a hint.
I can't imagine what Grant's doing right now.
That's a riddle. I'm more of a dad joke. Sorry.
Wow.
Love you.
Mhm. Anyway, so, I lied. It was the strange feather dagger looking thing. When you cast detect magic on it, you see that it is magical. It's not giving off like the bad vibes, as you would say. It's kind of neutral, depends on how you use it.
I should have gone with the dark armor.
You can still detect magic on it. Excuse me.
That'd be another spell slot, I think. Unless it's within 30 feet of me.
It would be actually.
So then I can still sense that without casting it
Yeah.
again.
1 second, let me look up, make sure it's not like possessed or anything.
Okay.
How wonderful.
Consoling indeed.
Let's see. No. You don't get negative vibes from this. It's neutral. It really depends on the user.
And
The other one isn't within 30 feet though.
Okay.
Alright. So the feather-like thing and this dark armor is pretty neutral, nothing bad about it that I can sense.
Can I investigate the pedestals?
Sure.
I'm gonna walk over to the gold armor and I'm not gonna cast, but can I like try to tell
Is there a
if it-
duration of it?
Yeah, 10 minutes actually.
Yeah. You can walk
There you
over and
Yeah, so I still have it.
as you walk over, this one, it's not bad vibes, but you can tell like this suit has been worn before by a magic user, and that the suit itself is giving off neutral, but you can detect like evil traces of magic from a previous user. So the person who wore it was probably evil.
Is that the gold or the black?
The gold.
Okay, interesting. I got a mod 20 for investigation.
Pedestals?
Yeah.
They're normal pedestals. You can't see any obvious signs of like gears or traps or broom markings you would know.
Alright. So, Mikasa turns to the group and says, as far as I can tell, the pedestals aren't messed with in any way. So, what shall we pick?
Well, I'm getting some really weird, some sort of dark magic from a past user on this gold, as pretty as it looks.
So probably won't want to do that then.
So, what do y'all think?
Having fun.
Yes. It's almost done.
For our listeners, he's turned his dice tray.
Reverse dice tray, baby.
Tiandor, we got some stuff at the last temple that we were at. Do you want to check out this one?
Okay. I'm just gonna. From a glance, this dark armor, is it like a heavy armor or?
It's
It
kind of
is-
like robes, I guess.
Sorry, let me check.
Well, he said like the golden robe or the.
It is a medium leather armor. My bad, I misspoke.
Okay. I'm trying to decide between like the dagger and the robes because the medium armor I wouldn't take. And in character, Tiandor would probably just ooh shiny robes.
Again, Tiandor, the next robes are not good.
I have set an evil clown upon the world from taking cursed things before.
Another campaign for our listeners. That was another campaign.
Another campaign, not this one.
Could you imagine if that was
There's
your
no, like, hidden
backstory?
Tiandor backstory. Then I set the devil clown incarnate on the world.
Ugh. Clowns and snakes, my parents' least two favorite things.
We'll just go for it. Actually, you know what?
Oh
We'll do the robes.
Which
Okay,
ones?
I'm in
Which
front of
ones?
the ropes.
Which
I'm in
ones?
front of the ropes. I'm just gonna like hold on Tiandor.
Roll
No.
strength.
Wait, both of us?
Yes.
Oh no. I don't like where this is going.
I don't either.
What'd you get?
19.
22. So.
Deandra's just like, move, Bruno, and just
No.
kind of gently.
No, I don't want to do. Can it be like a? She's holding me. Well, he's holding me. I'm just like still walking.
You're still walking, like reaching
It's like,
over.
no.
Bruno, human, you said I could pick.
I said the other two. That's not good.
Just because
Listen to me.
bad guy used it doesn't mean it itself is bad.
It could be.
Mikasa kind of just looks
Why?
at them and is like,
Grant's like, does this happen a lot?
If I picked up this crossbow from a bad guy,
Let me back
I'm
up.
not pointing it at Bruno. I'm just pulling it out.
Mikasa's
That
just-
doesn't mean it's evil. That just means
Does this
I
happen a lot?
Yes.
Ugh,
We've only been together a week.
not even.
Yeah. Just
Roll.
we don't know.
He can
Please.
still beat your strength roll. He can take it if he wants.
I want it.
Mikasa very quietly
I'm gonna
says,
grab them and keep saying no.
Grab what?
The robes and like
Oh, you touched it.
huh?
You touched the robes, right?
Yeah.
That's been decided, and the other two just fade away as only that robe remains.
Ah, roll, shiny.
My, it took you long enough.
I hate you.
I was able to have my morning tea, and it's not even morning anymore.
What?
You are so stupid. It is unbelievable. And that's coming from me, resident stupid person of this party.
You have your reward.
This is shiny.
You okay? Like him and I are well, you're strength high, so you probably take it anyway.
Right. So, you don't feel any like magical possession or anything. You just take it. The thing you felt was it was literally worn by an evil person. Like that's it.
you never know, it never hurts to be
Oh, no.
cautious.
Also, yeah, last time.
Last time.
Also,
It's so many
you're not a
pieces.
rogue, are you? Right?
No.
Cool. Then you can't fully attune with this.
I can't what?
Fully attune with this if you wear it.
Oh my god.
I mean, you can still wear it and get some of the benefits, but
You'll have to give it to Redacted when he arrives.
Redacted.
Have to give him anything. He's probably gonna hoard everything like he normally does
Anyway. So, there is still one more door. Like, it's a outline of a cave of a giant door, and he's like, now, in order to leave and get that artifact that Grant was talking about that's causing all this storm stuff,
How do you know about this?
because, you know, it's an artifact causing all this storm stuff. And he talks loud outside the cave. I'm sorry, I was being boisterous. I like treasure. Anyway, if you wish to exit, you must answer my last riddle.
No more! I hate you!
You got your gold armor, or golden robes.
What?
Stop whining. You got your gold robes.
You let me pick! I picked the shiny.
I am answered all the time, but never ask a question. What am I?
I say call.
Call.
Yeah. Like I call out to somebody.
But you can ask that in a question format.
No.
Sure I can. Watch. Tiondar?
No. That's calling.
Never asked a question.
But you're not asking the call a question. You're asking a question using the call.
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 Oh my god, we actually went with my answer. This is bad.
Tiondar's good at this game.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not. The entire room boom, 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 shakes with thunder damage, and each take 5 thunder damage.
Does this count as physical?
No, it counts as thunder.
Oh.
So,
Ow!
oh my head! Oh, I don't think call was the right answer.
Sorry.
Really, Grant, that hadn't dawned
That's my
on
fault.
you.
I'll let the people who are good at this take it over.
Oh my. The answer's right in front of you, but you can't even tell. Ah. The irony. The irony.
What was it?
Should I give you a time limit? Release a gelatinous cube to you?
No, that will not be necessary.
It's answered all the time, but never asked a question. Seems to be giving us a lot of time-related hints.
Right in front of you. Like, a question. Answers all the time, but never asked a question. Question right in front of you. How's everyone doing on health?
But if we're saying it's a question, then aren't questions always asked?
But never.
The thing is, it answers but never asks. It's answered all the time, but it never asks a question. And the question in itself is asking a question.
Okay.
Now, I'm just...
I know.
I don't want to get another thunder wave in my ear.
I don't want to get more screaming voices in my head.
My intelligence isn't that high either, so... What's your intelligence?
You hear over the...
I get a +1.
knock, knock. Who's there? Your impending doom. TikTok, you're taking too long. My other competitors were dead by now.
Well, that seems we're performing past your expectations. Well, we may as well try it.
Question?
Answer. Wrong. You hear another and take 2 points of thunder damage as the thunder knocks through the room.
Owie.
This is just adorable.
A door.
Wait. Oh.
A door.
Yeah.
Nice.
I misspoke. You're smarter than I thought.
Oh,
Or you're
what
just
a
dumber than you
shame.
thought.
I'm not even here.
Makata gives Bruno an extremely rare, but no, like a genuine smile, and walks through the door.
As the door opens, on the other side there is a chamber, and inside the chamber is a crystal that's like ambery sand terracotta color, but surrounding it is a giant sandstorm. Well, I'd say that's what's causing our problems.
I can get it.
Are you just gonna run through there?
No. I'm just saying I can get it.
Do we have any sort of like magical resistant thing? Because I'm pretty sure if we touch that, we die. Or at least take a lot of damage.
Yeah,
which I
Makata,
understand.
did Ritson do you anything before you left?
He might have. She kind of like rifles through her backpack and holds up the box.
What?
Perfect.
Where'd you get one of those? I thought only treasure hunter guild. That's right. Ritson. Always cheap of the furniture, but never of the items.
You know him well, I can see.
We were frenemies back in the day.
It appears you're frenemies now.
And now. Not really frenemies today. Just something
Okay, well I can go get it.
else. Not from the earlier conversation.
We're not frenemies on weekends.
Okay, who wants to go in with the box?
I will. Here.
She tosses it to him.
Okay. So how...
Open the box.
Okay. I know how the box works. I'm asking him. This is metagaming.
How does the box work?
How the box work?
Deandre tries to take a bite out of it because this doesn't taste like caramel with his mouth full.
But, so the sand is swirling. So, how much sand do I have to go through to get to it?
Like 2 or 3 feet.
No, that's it. Is
I
it like
like-
a super thick wall of sand?
Up to 2 or 3 feet. I meant like, sorry, misspoke. Like 10 feet, my bad. Like 10 feet of like no wait, 2 or 3 feet thick, about like 10 feet high.
Okay, so...
But it's like really fast. So like, do you know what like a sand sprayer is in those shops where if like it touches your skin, it kind of like rips it off?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That. Not fun.
I have just the thing for this.
Okay.
Okay. So,
So
what direction is this sand? Is it like clockwise or counterclockwise?
to the left.
Counterclockwise?
Mhm.
Okay. So, I'm gonna... It's hard to explain, so I'll just do this as a visual. they don't get it. But I'm running at the circle
Okay,
at this
listeners.
sort of angle against the flow of it, and I'm gonna use the thunder gauntlets and do a thunder punch real quick.
And try to blow it off course.
Yeah, and then dodge into where
Okay.
the crystal is.
Roll.
Sounds like Dex to me.
And well, as he's walking up, I'm gonna cast resistance on him. So you,
No resistance.
Let's go.
so you can. So it's basically, it's, I guess like inspiration where you can add a d4 to a roll.
Oh, it's like inspiration? Okay. Alright. Is that d4 to any roll or like a roll to...
And add the number rolled to a saving throw of its choice. It rolled to die before making the saving throw. Okay, so no, so
Okay,
it's just
save. Alright.
saving.
Dex
And you roll
check.
a 4.
To saving throw, whatever. Dex check to
19?
yeah. You knock a good portion out. Now make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Okay. 22.
Yeah,
So that means you only take 1 point of piercing damage as it rips. 1 isn't halved, it's just 1. 1 is 1. You can't half 1 or 1/4 1.
We could round.
It's 1! You take 1 point as like a little bit of sand like grazes like your shoulder, but it doesn't really do anything.
This lasts, the resistance lasts for 1 minute, so you can use it. And it's a cantrip for me, so I can keep casting.
Oh, alright, weird. Oh, and I didn't even add the d4 to that saving throw, but that's okay, because can I use it as many times as I want? Does it specify?
For
or-
a minute, yeah.
Okay.
So you're there. The the sand is swirling around you. The crystal's there just kind of floating in midair.
Alright, and ring box.
It closes around it, and the sand slows down but doesn't stop.
This is annoying.
Just do what you did before.
It only works once a day.
Then run.
That is what's seeming like the best option here.
Wait, did Tiandra put on his sand clothes?
I do have my sand clothes on, but I'll still
That's
take
just to
damage from
prevent.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's...
gonna take damage from me either way.
I have a question.
I have plus 1.
Since they're airborne, would they count as missiles?
Stupid monks!
I love hate where this is going.
Maybe.
What does maybe mean?
Yes, they would count as projectiles.
So, I'm gonna run through the sand again. But while I do it, or dodge, dash, whatever. While I do it, I'm gonna deflect missiles.
Constitution saving throw while you're going through the sand.
Alright, we'll do the con save first, and is that with advantage
Nope.
again or no? Okay. Well, that's fine.
With the
I'll just
D4
add
though.
the D4. And 22 again.
You take 4 points of piercing, reduced to 2. Actually reduced to 1 because the extra resistance. Right, you gave him that?
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna really deflect 1 point of damage.
Well, hold on. You're forgetting about the deflect missile.
That's what I said. Are you really gonna deflect 1 point of damage?
I mean, I can use it as many times as I want per day. It never
I thought it was
specifies. It's a key point if you want to throw it back. Whatever you catch.
Okay.
So, yes!
Dodgeball
You
roll.
have to roll higher than like the damage or something.
I don't even really have to roll because it's a d10 plus dex plus monk level. And if that reduces the damage to 0, you can catch it and spend a key to throw it back.
Okay.
So, no damage.
Just like backhand the sand as it.
Just
Yeah. And Tiandor's fine.
I want to remind you
I might regret that.
how great of friends
Oh,
I
we're
mean,
doing this again.
you truly are one of the best friends I know.
we're so listening.
No, it's fine.
They're
Good job.
laughing right now.
Alright.
Oh, good.
Alright. Listen here! And I hold up the ring box triumphantly.
I take it and put it in my backpack for
You can't reach
safekeeping.
that high.
I jump. You know what? Fine. I roll acrobatics and I jump.
Wait. How big's Tiandor?
6'4". So with the arm raised, that's probably like.
Okay, I'm gonna jump up and grab it because I'm 6'1".
I'll roll strength
You just
against
asked?
you. You can ask. Straight up. Like, I get out of here. Like, I did it, and they're immediately. I'm like, I did it, guys. Are you proud of me? And they're like, let's give it to her.
Hey, I'm what we see in the tunnel.
Oh my god.
I just we just look back and there's
I'll roll
Grant just
strength
like
against y'all until you.
You know
ask
what? Just for
it.
fun, let's do it. I wanna see what happens.
Are you going or you want me to?
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
Okay,
see
go
if you
ahead.
can snatch it from me.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, that's an 18.
22.
Nice.
So is she just like hanging on the
Yes.
box now?
Yes.
Just swinging.
You can just ask for it.
Please.
Just let's go. And you're like, "Ugh." Then you hear Grant. Huh. Good team dynamic, just strange.
Ah!
Like I said,
Good job.
we'll
Thank
be
you.
together a
He
week.
says that and Mikasa visibly winces, but kind of tries to play it off as like she's, landed hard on her butt on the ground.
Do you need some help?
I'm okay.
You hear the voice.
I got
Well. You have survived. You might want to cover your ears. Boom! The side of the cave blast out, and the sandstorm that was going on outside is now subsided to nothing, and it's like a giant opening to the cave, and the cave's open, and you hear, "I will see you again next time. However, I have a present for you for next time we meet. Look for my symbol," and you see behind the same symbol you saw above, like the cave entrance, glows on the outside of the cave entrance, and he just says, M. And that the voice stops.
You're doing the Death Note thing where it's like the super secret identity person uses like one letter as a call sign. That's cool, I like it. I'm not saying that as like, oh, you're curious. I know you haven't seen Death Note, but they do that and it's cool.
So, M is the first symbol, so the symbol is just an M. Is it like done a certain way? Or?
The symbol isn't an M, but he just
He just
says
says that.
M. That's all he says. The symbol is, I'll show you later. But
Okay. Scratch it out.
yes, you survived your first optional encounter.
Let's go.
Woo!
What do my ropes do?
That's right. So
If you want to just send me a picture,
Yeah.
I can do it like that.
Okay, so, Grant, we got the item. Is there somewhere specific we need to take it?
I just wanted to get it out. Hold on a minute. Grant looks under all the rubble and he's like, Tiandor, help me out with this.
Okay.
You help him pick up a chest. And inside the chest is some gold. I think we can all split this. I don't need any of it, but counts it out. There's 100 gold in here. Split between 3 people.
So 33, 34, one person.
Yeah. Or I can keep one gold.
Yeah, there's your tip.
Okay, so 33 to each of us.
Appreciate your help.
Thanks for
I would
having
have
us.
died in there most likely if I'm not the brightest.
It's okay. Me neither.
I thought this would be more like, fighting undead fisticuff style, but
I was hoping it would be. Really
On the
hate
upside.
that guy.
No spiders.
yes, no spiders. Or snakes. No offense to you. I meant like giant snakes that want to kill me.
problem with.
Giants snakes that one's kidding.
Giant.
Like, you know, Nagas.
Like what?
Nagas. They're snakes. Giants, never mind.
I gathered that.
Wait, did like Tiandor really not know what this is, or just Colby not know?
Tiandor and Colby, both.
Okay, yeah, they're basically just like really big like
Snakes.
snakes.
Oh, okay. Are they like
Have you
Titan Boa
ever
type
seen
snakes?
Beetlejuice the movie?
Yeah.
Like those, basically, but scarier, not
Right, word.
weird, straight.
Alright, so, I guess we'll head back to Mesa Town unless you all have somewhere else to go.
Oh, Makata,
Yes?
did Ritson send you here for something?
Hey, my
Because you
armor
did
class,
have
man.
the.
Yeah, he sent a message. Though we should probably get back to town.
To the guilds, or wait, what's the message?
What is the message?
It's still sealed. Did I tell it to you, or like the back part of it?
You didn't tell me the back part.
Okay.
Yeah, you just said it was like
wrote this
2,
down.
like guild members like that, or guild members.
Oh, yeah, so she takes out the letter, unseals it, hands it over to you.
You read the front side, the who it may concern, or Ritson Helter.
Or Ritson, yeah.
City of Verdun ask you to blah 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 treasure blah 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 blah. Okay, that's not what it says.
Blah 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 treasure, blah 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 city.
Blah 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 treasure.
Treasure.
But it's like basically the essence of, you know, there's a temple nearby. It's looks like it's controlled by bandit camps. For more information, please head to the town of Verdun and speak to the mage to get more information.
Amazing for Dan.
Okay.
Oh, this is sounding like the first episode, the Testford episode. I just realized.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Plateau
the-
Cave
Yeah.
and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
Let's go.
Sweet.
And I can never fully attune to this. How nice.
Yeah.
Oh wow! And the attunement bonus is really good. Cool. Oh wow! Actually, like half of this stuff is attunement thing. Let's go even more.
Hey, speaking of attunements, I'm not feeling great. Hit points wise.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh my god! How much health do you have?
Whoa, what time of day is it?
It's like let's see, you left about 11, probably noonish.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 8 right
Probably
now.
about like 2 in the afternoon.
Okay, here.
Owie.
Bruno realized, like, looking at Makata, realizing that she, like, looks a little bit beat up, is going to cast... What do I want? I promised I wouldn't, touch.
Lay on hands.
Yeah, I wouldn't... Well, I don't have lay on hands.
But
Do I? No, I don't. I'm gonna say, do healing word. So I get D4 plus my spell casting. Wait, is it? I guess it is just 2. So 3 plus 6, you get 9 points.
nice.
And I'm just gonna, just like turn to you and say, hey, you did a good job. You're pretty smart out there. In there.
You.
And you're healed too.
So Grant's like, you know, I came out here to do what I did. I don't need the artifact. As much as I dislike Ritson, he runs a pretty tight ship, so I know it'd be safe. And the treasure hunter guild, make sure that gets back to Ritson though, not sold on the black market.
Now we're going to sell it on the white market instead.
Yes, yes, good idea. He winks at you. I get you.
She grimaces and literally turns her
Stop
back
that.
on him.
I'm not a people person.
We can tell.
Charisma is literally a 0.
Literally 0. Do you have charisma?
Just drinks on me when you get back. He just generally hands like 20 gold to, just buy yourself some drinks, and I think I better head out
Let's
to.
go. We get 20 more gold.
I think I better head out, find some of my guild members. Just
Wait, find your guild members. Did you
I have
say
more. My team died, but I still
Oh.
have more guild members.
Oh.
I'm the leader of another guild team.
What
Yeah.
does your guild do? Other than like the
We're like
obvious
a
treasure hunting. What do you do with
Rival
the
treasure
you
hunting
find?
guild, but we do deal more with monsters and bandits. We're mercenary groups.
like hunting guild?
Hunting guild, mercenary group mixed with treasure hunting.
So,
My passion is treasure hunting.
alright, so his group.
Are you going to the Silken Sand anytime soon?
No, I'm heading to Moken by way of Glavani.
Do we want to? I really don't want to take another road trip all the way back to the guild to give this
How
box
do you
to
even
him.
get to that island? Do you have to go to the capital and then?
No, you have to go to Verdan, but it's implied that he might have another way, like his own ship or something.
Oh, okay. So his guild, what do they do with the artifacts they find? Do they just like, oh well?
We store them in a very safe place, but
Discreet.
yes, discreetly. We don't have a giant building like the treasure hunting guild. Ours is more underground. Quite literal.
Well,
How long does it take? How do we know how long mail takes here?
You gonna mail it hard?
I don't know. I don't have to travel all the way back. Let me go right back to Verdan.
He takes out a coin with a. He takes out a coin. It's not like a spendable coin, but he's like, if you meet anyone from the guild of Lagatai, then show them this and tell them that the stone sits well.
The stone sits well.
Yes.
I was gonna write it down, but I was
Coin
like,
of what?
Lagatai, Lagati. Lagatai.
The stone as well.
Yeah. Stone sits well.
Stone sits well.
That way they'll know you're friendly and not bandits.
All right.
Alright, well, just call us if you need help again, Grant.
Same here. Pleasure working with you all.
Pleasure working with you.
See ya.
Where are we? What are we doing?
He rides back off, not in the direction of Mesa Town, but more like,
He leaves our
South.
horses, right?
yeah, he leaves your guys.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not gonna be like, later guys, I got you.
Later, gets to the
Cattle
house,
rustles.
takes the horses.
But
He turns out to be a cattle rustler, and we just didn't look at the right insight check.
I guess now the best thing to do would probably be to take this thing back to the treasure guild and give it to Ritson.
I'll take it back. You two can proceed on to Ungor's museum.
In school. Yeah.
What
We
about
knew he was
what
going
about
there.
Verdan?
Well,
I
we only
mean,
have the one box, and it'll only fit the one artifact.
the
Ungar
Okay,
has
reading.
the other one.
also yeah, reading the letter. Did it give like a time, like when they needed us, or how close?
Just as soon as you can, basically.
Okay.
And on the back, it gives further instructions from Ritson that says, basically, don't die. I'm poor. I can't hire another group.
Oh,
Wow.
are we about to end or?
I don't know, like 20 minutes?
Okay.
I mean, we probably could. Wait, is there any way to travel down the river or not?
You would have to hire a ship somewhere, probably like.
Is there anywhere like up here?
You could go to the guild and they might have a ship.
The Ritson
trust-
ship.
Yeah, if you trust the guild ships.
Well, if Mikatsu wants to take it back to the treasure guild and she's insistent on it, and she can do that, and we can all like regroup or something.
Well, we do. I would like to go to school and at least see if Ungor made it, because that storm came in pretty fast.
Fair.
So, Skula, Friend Ungor, and his other friend that Ritson had mentioned.
Ritson has a friend at school?
I remember he mentioned there being someone else.
Okay. Yeah, sure, we could do that. I'm not really object to anything. I'm just... I don't know. I don't
Theodor's just here.
Metagame, I don't really want to... I say it like that. I don't want to start anything huge if we're about to end.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can always do a cliffhanger ending if you want.
That's also fine. We could get started on something and then pick it back up when we come back.
Yeah, the only thing about that is it might be difficult if we get, like the full gang and picking up on that.
I can work it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so
alright.
Makata, you going to take the artifact back to Ritson and the guild?
That seems wisest.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Skula, Ungor.
Okay,
Like I said, the rest of the team is sticking together.
fair. But what about her? She's leaving.
I'm a special case. And she swings herself up on her horse and kind of trots off.
She can protect herself.
Bye, Twig!
Goodbye, Tiondor.
See you in Skula. Remember, Ungor Museum. Do we know the name of it, or did he give us a name for it?
You'll know it when you see it.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
see you there.
So,
See you there.
I guess... go to Mesa Town for a starting point?
Might as well.
You did rent those horses, not buy them.
Sure.
Oh, that's also true.
Okay.
Alright,
So
yeah.
back
Right,
to
Mesa Town.
back to Mesa Town, and then we'll replenish on rations also.
Sounds good.
Yeah, let's go.
So you as Mikatsa makes her way back to the guild, Tiondor and Bruno ride swiftly to Mesa Town to replenish. As Tiondor and Bruno reach the town, the sandstorm is completely stopped, and you can see there are several the townsfolk, looking out, this doesn't normally happen. Normally the storm lasts another day-ish, and they're just kind of looking around, some are looking at the sun, and you see some praying in the middle of the street, thinking some sort of god, one of the 6 gods, and then you see the Goliath's I was going to rob someone, but that's fine. You can tell some of the ruffians use the storm for cover, but they're just kind of cool, that works.
Does the Goliath see us?
No.
Okay.
Okay,
I was I was thinking, okay, let's
this is a rental, buddy. Don't scratch it.
So,
So take the horse back to the
you take the horse's bag. The rancher's much obliged.
Cool, dude.
And so, as you, what are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna hit the store.
Yeah, some more food for a long trip.
Mhm.
Swing by. What's your name?
It's about 2 or 3 days, depending on how fast you want to travel to school, and extra money for, of course, unless you can't rent horses for that long a distance, but you can get travel via carriage.
Mm-hmm.
While you two are browsing in the store, we're gonna skip about a day and a half ahead. You guys are still a day and a half behind to Mikatsa, as Mikatsa arrives to the treasure hunting guild without incident, because that poor bandit didn't want to try again. Just looks over the
Is his junk still on the side of the road?
Yeah. You just see a half-covered bow, sandals. Actually, more of his stuff is on the road. He tried again and he failed again.
Do you have any reaction to that?
Yeah, you just see a head pop out, then go back.
She waves as she goes by.
You just see a slight. It's okay. You can just confidence build. Just stay here. It's fine.
She told, was you not waving back, buddy? Run them pockets home.
But you ride by, and you get to the guild, and you see that Ritson is actually outside for once, not in his closet, and he's If I sell the half shelves, I can buy more full shelves. Or I could actually put windows in the roof skylights.
I'd recommend the windows.
Windows are a good idea. What are you doing back over?
We were sidetracked. I have an artifact for you.
You do?
She hands over the ring box.
He...
I'd be careful opening that.
Okay. He looks around, casts anti-magic field around them, opens it, and looks at the amethyst. Is this... No, the amber. Or what did I say?
Amber.
Amber. Is this... the sandstorm amber?
I would assume so. That seems to be what it did.
This was lost in the Baked Mesa 300 years ago.
Well, it's not lost anymore, or so it appears.
How did you find this? Did you just stumble across it?
More or less.
Thank you.
Sure.
He closes it, ends the anti-magic field, walks in. I know exactly where this was going. He gets an so it's not anti-magic, but like he gets a glass and then gets a like melted down vist and like kind of covers the glass with it. So it's like translucent where you can see it, but it's contained. So he puts down, he kind of turns it like that, opens the ring box, dumps it in, then sits it down on a vist pedestal, and you can see it starts to float, but it's just there, no sandstorm or anything.
Interesting.
I didn't know that would work. You probably didn't need to know that, but that was fine. If you need me, I will be in my office doing paperwork.
I will be taking another one of your horses and returning to the team, I suppose.
Ask for a ring box.
And another box,
Oh,
please.
yeah, he just tosses that one back to you.
She catches it and tosses it in her backpack.
Would you be you're going to Verdun, correct?
I assume that's the plan. I was going to meet up with the team in Skula.
In that case, I might give you something to speed you on your way. I could have given this you the first time, but money. And plus Travis. Not Travis. Lucky, yes. Okay, full disclosure, his name's Travis, we just call him Lucky.
I see.
Don't call him Travis though, he hates it.
Okay.
Lucky built a boat.
A boat for the river
Yes.
where there's monsters.
That's a good point. But yeah, Lucky said he would drive you to Skula.
I suppose I could take him up on that.
Cool. Are you up to date on your insurance?
I don't have insurance.
Treasure Hunter's insurance.
No matter, it's fine. Lucky, get in here! You see, Lucky. What do you want? What you want? Lucky, so, the boat ready? I suppose it is. I suppose it is. Ah! Excuse me.
Lucky's having an identity crisis.
Lucky's throat's a little sore from being in the workshop all day. Aye, I suppose it is. Do you want me to take Makotza here? You want me to take Makotza here out? Yeah. I know the voice, I can't do it.
I love the voice. It's great. Keep going, by all means.
Want me to take Makotza out here so we can go to Skula. Right? Is that where you want to go or Verdun? I can't remember where he signed you.
Skula
Stopping
first.
by the Ungor's place, right?
Yes.
Alright. Follow me. He leads you out. Actually, you take about like a 3-mile ride to the river, you know? And then out to the river is like a rinkety old dock, and on the dock is like a metal-looking, what looks like a steamboat, but isn't steam-powered. It's more like a paddle boat.
Cool.
You know? And he's like, not much, but she'll get us downriver.
Pretty impressive, I'd say.
Yep. Alright, let's go.
Alright.
He switched to Scottish.
He was originally Scottish!
I thought he was Irish.
I heard Scottish, I heard Irish, and I heard British.
Alright, let's go.
There we go.
There you go.
She hops on.
He goes up to the helm and he's like, alright, we're off. He raises the anchor. This is gonna be a fun ride. I don't think any monsters will bother us. They don't tend to bother metal ships.
Well, first time for everything.
I
Says
would knock
Mikasa,
on
ever
wood,
the
but this
optimist.
ship is metal. Lovely metal.
You hear just like a dull clang.
As you hear, you see him engage a lever and the paddle starts up. He starts humming a
Shanty.
a shanty and a bottle of rum. And then we come back to a day and a half earlier, where you two are in town buying stuff.
So we go to Hazel's shop.
Yeah.
I only
It's pretty
have-
busy this time of day. It's about 3 o'clock. There's lots of people kind of like browsing. Oh, yeah, what's that? Oh, yeah. Really? And Hazel's like busy at the front counter. 10 gold. No, you can't talk me down to 5 gold. 10 gold. She sees you two and it's like, I'll give it to you in a minute. No, you can't buy that. No.
I want to specify I take off my sand clothes
Mhm.
after the cave. I still keep them, but I just take them off.
No, that pickaxe is not for sale. It is in the not for sale pile.
You wanna browse?
Just go. How can I help you?
Hi, Hazel.
Hello, Tiandor. Tiandor, right? I heard you called Tiandor?
Yes.
Okay.
We need, do we know how long it would take to get to school, though? Like, by
By foot, 2-3 days.
carriage?
By carriage, 2 days.
Okay. We need some more rations.
Rations. How long?
2 days, at least.
For both of you, a meal each. 20 gold.
20? Or, we'll do that. Do you want to get anything else? I'll get rations.
Well, I'm good on caramel right now.
I can see that.
I want to imagine he has like a special velvet bag for his caramel jar. But,
I just half expect Mikasa to arrive in school and Tiandor's already there somehow and it's just twig as he's got a jar of caramel in each hand. She's just like,
look how much caramel there!
turns and runs. Lucky, take me back.
Well, you look pretty busy right now. I won't bother you with looking at special weapons.
No. You're a paying customer, a good paying customer. I like you. What do you want?
What sort of stuff do you have?
Well, I am glad you asked. Hazel goes to the back real quick, like of the thing, opens the cabinet, and you see like weapons and swords and all sorts of goodies. You see an axe. You see a pendant that's hanging down. You see a few rings, a couple of trinkets, a collar with colors on it, and some magical ribbon.
Metagame, would there be anything that you think would interest Tiandor? Like, anything
Metagame, the great.
anything that would like be good for him?
There's a great axe, and there are 3. Metagame. There are 3 charges of magic missile on this great axe that you can use at any time.
Oh dang.
Lord.
Okay.
That is good.
And it's a great axe, you
I'll
know?
say-
And it's vibrating with like raw magical energy. Do you have Arcana?
No.
You won't die or anything, but like if you like hold on to it too long, it starts to like radiate magic and it might burn your hands with some radiant damage.
Right.
Like, you know,
I don't
not
know,
like I'm not
it's
saying
like
like once per turn, but like every like if you hold it like for like 2 or more rounds,
Yeah.
then it might like get like a 1 or 2 points of radiant damage because it's like so high in magic.
Yeah, but on the same end, it's like, oh, that's a great weapon. It sounds really good in the normal circumstances of a character I take it, but it's like a great weapon. I'm a monk, so I don't know if it worked that well.
Is there anything shiny in the case?
I'm gonna go up to Hazel.
And specialty arrows.
What's up?
Are you talking?
No, I mean, you can go at the same time. That's fine.
I don't want to interrupt you. Go up to Hazel. What can you tell me about the ribbon?
Ribbon. This is a variety of magical ribbons. They do different types of stuff. Like this one, she grabs a tape that's like kind of yellowish, like rune writing on it. This, did I say tape?
Yeah.
I meant to say a ribbon, my bad. Ribbon, and it's like, this is ribbon of mending. You tie this around it to quickly repair any damage to equipment on the go. It's basically like the mending cantrip, except you just wrap it.
Magic duct tape.
Basically, but ribbon. You have other stuff that it does, like this one you tie around. It instantly binds stuff magically, or this one you can tie it around something and it starts to glow. This one you can tie it around something and it starts to stick. And
Hi. Hey.
everything good? Yeah.
Okay.
And this one you can tie it around anything, and it obviously it like secures it into place.
How much per ribbon?
It's not per ribbon, it's per foot.
Okay.
And it is per foot is 2 gold.
Okay, can I get a foot of the mending one and the what's the other one that said like it like instantly binds? Is there a certain name for it? Or a certain color?
Instantly. So there's the safety ribbon, which I misread it. If you wrap it around something, if it's like sharp, like piercing or slashing, instantly makes it dull. Then there's one that you wrap it around and like say you wrap it around, it instantly becomes like an invisible barrier against like dirt or water. So that could be like a good like ceiling for medical stuff.
Okay. But if not, like it instantly ties or binds. Just look at
Oh
it.
wow, it even looks like magic duct tape. That's funny.
That looks really pretty.
Called magical tape, but I'm switching to a
Ribbon.
magical ribbon.
Safety. Silencing.
I'll just get this one.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
God, how dare you look at things and try and get something beneficial to your character.
How does everyone think the adventure is going?
What was the one
Pretty
you were
epic.
pointing out to me? For medical, it said like the was it Everclean?
I think, yeah.
I think that's what it said. I'm trying to
I
read it.
want magical alcohol.
It's Everclean. It's Everclean.
Anything else I can get you chilling for, or?
The same medic question. Do you think there's anything that would be good for a monk like me? Or?
Not really.
Okay. No.
Not here.
All right.
Karama.
No thanks, Hazel. I think I'm okay.
All right.
Okay, I want to do 2 feet of the mending and then 2 feet of the Everclean.
All right. Don't look
2
at the
feet of
prices on there.
Everclear.
Yeah.
It's just 2 gold per foot, so
So 2, 4, 6, 8.
8 gold, yes.
Gold, okay.
I'll send you that stats.
Yeah, let me write this down. So ever. So, I guess it's one metagame. So is it like 1 foot is one-time use, or I can continue to use?
No, 1 foot is one time. Well, one wrap, and where you like kind of like cut off the wrap is a one-time use.
Okay.
The feet is for like bigger surfaces if you need it. Once you like tie it, that's when the magic happens.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all you want in the store?
Yeah, for me that's it.
Okay. As we transition back to Mikatsa real quick, the river's like pretty swift. It flows downstream, so going to school is like really, really quick, especially with the type of engine that Lucky has, right? So it takes about half a day. So it took you about a day and a half to get there, half a day to get down. So by the 2 days it takes them to get there, you would meet them there like, you know, roughly in the same day. But the night before you get there, you look up and from your times of survival, you notice that the next night would be a full moon.
Okay.
And knowing this, you know that there are some weird creatures in the shaded forest, and that Skula isn't too far from the
And it's in the shade forest.
the shaded darkwood. Yeah, the shaded dark, whatever. Shaded darkwood. It's like on the edge of it, so there could be a chance that were creatures might attack.
Okay.
This is the next for her the next day, I guess in her
Yeah.
time.
Well, for her
We're
time,
on
it's
the
the next
same
day.
timeline now, I think.
And so,
Oh, yeah, we're the
if you
same
left
time.
there, it would be 2 days. You're leaving. You guys are leaving like immediately after you get rations and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd have 2 days. You would stop in another town, but that town's 1P town. Nothing really happens
Mhm.
there. So I would just assume that you and Colby just kind of straight right on through.
Right.
And so you'd get to school about the same time that Mikatsa would, but this is like the night before. So you're all looking at the same moon, you know, you can
Okay.
all kind of tell that
At
it's
this
the
point,
night
yeah.
before the full moon. And so the next day and the next night would be the full moon.
Okay.
So you would all be aware that there are lots of were creatures around. And I assumed after you guys, I was asking kind of after you guys had shopped, you like immediately started to head to school.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fine.
yeah. And about 2 days later, you would all kind of meet up there. But as you observe the full moon, the almost full moon, we go to the outside of the museum, of Ungar's museum, where you hear, coming from Ungar's study, this would be interesting. And that's where we'll end it.
Yay! Round of applause for Caleb!
Round of applause for the players.
This is fun.
Round of applause for the listeners.
And so that'll end our adventure for tonight, and join us next time for more
Dice Caster.
Dice
Let's
Casters
go.
for Off the Map.